6.
1, 2, 3. That's it. We're in business.
Beautiful. Done.
That's it. That's what you got to do for the start. Give me a text up. You got a text anywhere? There is a bit of a background noise. Where's that coming from? What else is plugged in?
We have to fine tune here. 1 second. Which channel? Which channel you're using? Channel 2.
There's a bit of a background noise that shouldn't be there.
2.
We're right with this.
Yeah.
Can you hear it? It's a bit sweaty.
Got it.
It's a bit of a background noise, just a touch. Can you hear that?
It's exactly the same. Yeah.
No, it's
Sounds
not.
like it's a generator.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be there. Something.
Maybe it's the fan, maybe it's the wind of the fan.
No, it's not the fan. You can turn it off, you'll see. That wasn't there last week. It could be the earphones. That's where you got to listen to it.
Alright, cool. It could be the earphones.
Listening?
It could be.
Who's listening?
I'm not listening. Can you?
Can you give a computer, please? Check what.
Well, this is not even working, this one.
So which one?
Well, that one there was working before. So it could be the...
Keep this one on. I'll change the settings and you see.
Well, this is the...
Did it change?
No, it's still sound.
Now?
No, still got that noise there.
Microphone attenuation input.
Can you hear it? Can you hear that? Can I listen to it from your earphones? Let me... No, you can't hear nothing. These... Testing, 1, 2, 3. Where's that microphone that we had? Do we actually need this? Can we cut this off? Do we need this microphone? Can we just cut this off?
I think you can open up here. Let's see if there's something.
It's got a battery. We can start the game. We'll just work it out as we go.
Yeah, well look, we've got 4 minutes of junior, so if we can get something going for the first 4 minutes, Andre, so you can... Sorry?
So, yeah, this will be fine.
Do you want to quickly run and get you a bottle of water or something?
Let's order some coffees and stuff.
Yeah, can we put that down
So you
there?
can't
It's gonna... Yeah, I don't want that saying.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah,
It's gonna...
I'll do it. I'll fix it up there.
Actually, this sounds better now. Have a look.
Okay.
Give me a test.
1, 2, 3, testing. Peter P.
Yeah, perfect.
Harry, can I hear? I'll tell you. 1, 2, 3, testing. We're in business, boys. Was it the headphones?
Yeah, top headphones.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, because these microphones, no jokes, you can do whatever you want, any test you want. I'll even give you money if you find anything better. I'm telling you. It's unbelievable. We went through all this. I think what you got to remember is we went through things like, we don't have to go through again, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
We don't have to go through this all again.
Andre, did you need a chair?
Can you get a texter? Go find a texter. Is there a texter there?
Yeah.
So we need a texter to mark these two that they're twins, so we don't have this problem again.
All right.
So are we actually broadcasting right now?
We are live, yes, but no.
Are we actually in the YouTube world?
Well, thank you, Peter. Very well. We're here in Mount Evelyn today. Looking forward to another edition of the Nike V-League Premiership. 4 games and plenty of entertainment on offer here, just like last week from Thomastown.
Yes, looking forward to this one, mate. The first big game. Harry, run us through it, mate. Who's coming up?
Yeah, Fitzroy are taking on Brimbank. Fitzroy were upsetted last week, and a win for Fitzroy today will practically guarantee a top 4 finish. So I'm sure there's a lot of motivation for Fitzroy in today's fixture against cellar dwellers Brimbank, to say the least.
I'm looking forward to it. Fantastic start as we see the both teams warming up. Fitzroy have got a very young-looking squad out there, Harry. All the kids there, pretty much their youth squad that play on Wednesday night down at Thomastown in the youth league. And Brimbank, they don't want to go down to the slammer, to the cellar. So that they're going to want to play as we've got the game. It's starting off in HD style here, Harry. Let's go. We're waiting for the team sheets.
I think the starting lineup for Fitzroy is Jackson, Shaw, Rogan. I saw Stone on there as well.
So for one part, we've got to improve the team sheets having to come up here. Who's responsible for the team sheets? Bring them up here.
Young Russo.
What's going on out there? So here we go, knocking it around.
Brimbank. It's Fitzroy ball in the attacking half. That's Stone with the pass in. That's young Russo.
Cosimo.
And
Rogan. Buster Russo. And a big save there.
Great save. I think it's Aaron Yu as well in goals for Fitzroy. As Fitzroy have a corner here. Intercept. And Brimbank.
Looking to attack as Shaw, Rogan. No, it's Russo to Rogan. And just across. Missed that because someone just decided to walk through them past the monitor. Ball to be put back in by Rogan. Scott Rogan all the way back to Jimmy Brennan. Jimmy Brennan on the pitch as Aaron Yu on the sideline. Aaron Yu, I think, has come up with an injury after last week. Hasn't been playing, never played in the youth either on Thursday night. Still waiting for the team sheets. Very unorganised here. We have to get Nick Chipper, terrible. Ridiculous, Adam. Get him organised. There he is.
Bottom of
Have
screen.
a look at him, he's in the camera. Nick Chipper, get those team sheets up here, mate. Oh, we're still going through. This is all a test, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying it. We're streaming in HD. There's a lot of things we're going to improve in. We'll switch over the cameras, hopefully. We'll get the interviews on ground level, get the graphics up. And Harry, here's a goal scorer opportunity as Jackson Shaw tries to dance his way around the D, couldn't get through.
Just couldn't find a teammate.
No.
Unfortunately there for Fitzroy. Wasted opportunity. So Fitzroy look all over Brimbank in these early stages of the game, Peter.
They do, mate. Looks like they're all ballers. Rogan, big mistake. Just takes a good opportunity to open it up, and unfortunately that didn't happen. That occasion is where we're going to have to start taking some selfies here, mate. We're going to have to let everyone know we're on. Let's get the selfie going, Harry. Let's have a look. Let's get Instagram up here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all on Instagram, all over Facebook, you name it, we're there. We're just all social media savvy. Let's get one going, mate. Let's have a look. Photos. How do you switch it around, mate? What happened here? The other way? That's the one, mate, Harry. Actually, let's have a look here, mate. No, it doesn't look that way.
You're going to take it from there.
Yeah,
with the blue button. You're going to press it. That takes the photo.
Yeah, no, but how do you take and hold it at the same time?
With the thumb.
There we go.
With the thumb. There we go.
Streaming in HD, looking fantastically well. As the ball comes alongside Byron, still waiting for those team sheets. Chipper's made a meal out of it. Mike V-League 17 watching. Had a couple of zeros on that, and we're talking business through the centre there. Fitzroy still the score 0-0 here. Fitzroy versus Brimbank. What a mess it's been, Adam. No team sheets. Disaster. Go sort it out. We've got no team sheets up here. question, Buster, is the bird's nest high enough? I don't think it's high enough. It looks low. So they've got to go a lot higher. So we're just getting through the technical side. We're seeing referees' backs here. No ground camera working. What's going on? Who's working the ground camera? Quite reason. Okay. And then we go. We're just getting through that. Ball to Russo. Save there by the unknown keeper. We've got no team sheets. Here's number 88. We have no team sheets. They've got no idea. But we know this guy's Shaka. There we go. Ball down the line. Here's Akamudi. Back to 19 to Shaka. Ball in the middle there. Here we go. Still waiting for the team sheets. Terrible. Don't forget here is all production here. We're getting ready for the series futsal that's going to start round 1 in the 2016 season. It's going to be awesome. So sit tight, enjoy the commentary. We'll bring it to you live here from Mount Redland. Harry, get involved. Shake up a couple of feather tails here.
Yeah, just waiting on those team sheets, Peter, before I do, just to get the right player according to their number. So it's a very similar start by Fitzroy as they approached the game last week. The first half they paid dividends. They took that 1-0 lead, but they didn't sustain the same intensity and momentum for the full 2 halves of the game. So it's something I think they'll definitely be monitoring this week, and they want to dominate both halves against Brimbank, which they weren't able to do.
Shot across goal, Harry just speaking, but defended really well. Team sheet. Oh, we've got the team sheets. It's finally come up here.
Here we go.
And start calling some of these names.
And that's a great shot there by Stone. Keeper got a fingertip onto the crossbar, and Brimbank will...
And with the team sheet tells us that number 19 is El Saraf. Saraf from Shaker. We're in business now. Things are starting to flow here. The production team earning their keep here. 88 is El Matari. It's looking good here. Sharif and El Matari in the back line.
That's Al Hamad, number 7 for Brimbank.
We need a clipboard of some sort. Who's going to go and get a clipboard for us? Go find us a clipboard, Isa. Because at the moment the fans are just blowing away this paperwork. All over the shop. Go for a quick dash for the catches.
Flick. And Shaker with a through ball. Side netting. Great build up there by Brimbank. It was Shaker who instigated that attack. And very nearly, Brimbank found themselves 1-0 up.
Got a great effort from the youth team here at Fitzroy. No senior players, no Mark Burton. Obviously, Fernando de Moraes, he went down with an knee injury. There's our production manager, our media marketing manager, Grant Rowley. Have a look at that handsome young lad there. Have a look at him. We've definitely got to go. Oh, there's a big shot there, another save there by the big keeper. Dan Rizio. Doesn't look like Dan Rizio. Dan Rizio looks a little bit thicker than that. That must be, what number's this keeper? We've got some irregularities. There's Al Hamad, quality player, Al Hamad, number 7, yes. Playing well. Shaka with the skills.
It's almost like both teams are scared to make the mistake, Peter, early on in the piece.
Playing a nice. This ground's a bit wider, so we do see less to and from.
Here's a mistake.
As Adam Tavitt comes up and the team sheet's in our hands. We need a clipboard now, Adam. Go organise a clipboard, mate. As El Saraf, number 13's come on the pitch now, number 13. We've got no number 13 here. Let's call him Henry. Henry's on the pitch now. No, that's the Thomastown player. He's from the Thomastown youth. We're going to get his name. We'll get it worked out.
It's a foul.
We're still waiting for those coffees up here. Things are not happening, Adam. Coffees, mate. You've got to get organised. 2 coffees, one for Harry and one for me, mate. As the production team here working hard to keep here the commentators happy. We're very demanding up here, Harry.
Certainly are.
We're letting them know about it.
Attacking position.
Oh, the bottom camera's starting to work now. Production team has finally wake up. Can we see Shaker? Have a look at that cranium. Oh, and a pass over here. 1-2. Can it play Al Hamad? And El Saraf, desperate times. Saraf gets it through.
There's Shaker.
Shaker, pass to Henry.
And passing instructions on to his teammates at the same time.
Of course. Oh,
And
great ball. Brennan almost comes up through the leg. Brennan keeps the legs closed. Made sure the cave did not open.
He just did enough there. It'll be his throw as he restarts play here.
Cosimo Russo on the ball. Has a crack and it goes in.
It was unmarked at the back post there. Is that Llewellyn Stone? It is.
Llewellyn Stone with a fresh haircut. Well, he's just there in the right place at the right time, and he just feeds it through nicely. And it's a goal. We're going to get a replay very soon here. The technician's starting to work it all out. Here's a replay.
There's a replay.
Have a look at this. There's no replay signs, but they're going to come up very soon. The Nike replay sign. Nice pass there. Back to Llewellyn Stone. Stone. Pass it to Russo. Russo with a shot. And Stone right across. Beats the keeper. And number 12 is Nathan Menez, the keeper, goalkeeper.
And I'm sure Russo would have claimed that he was passing that, Peter, not having a shot though.
No, that's definitely a set piece from Fitzroy. Passing the back post as we resume play here. Something's funny going on the monitor here. We're not sure what's going on. Fast forward, he caught up now. That was El Saraf. Holds on possession. Meneses. And El Khalaf on the pitch now, number 3, Khalaf. El Khalaf. As we're getting a bit of switching going on here, we've definitely got to go high on the bird's nest. Too many heads in the back of the heads we're facing. We know they've got good-looking back of the heads. There's Grant having a bit of a yarn. What a toe poke over the top, Jimmy Soufas. Jimmy Soufas with a little quick toe poke, went over the top, couldn't keep it down.
It's a corner here for Fitzroy.
And a shot!
It's an own goal.
Llewellyn Stone, the danger man. The scum one, he's got 1 goal, and he forces the second own goal off Henry, because we haven't got Henry's number.
I think it was going in, it's fair to say, Pete.
It is. We need to get Henry's number 13. You say you've got to get that organised. As we go to the replay, have a look at here. Ball comes in, Jimmy Soufas lining it up from the corner, Harry.
Yeah, he definitely did after the shot he took.
Llewellyn Stone, unmarked, and bang, own goal. In fact, there should have been a Fitzroy player there, just to bang that home. But a shot over the top by Henry. You've still got to find out who Henry is. Now he plays for the Thomastown youth team. He's on loan to Brimbank in the V-League.
Very undisciplined play there by Brimbank from the corner as Fitzroy go forward again, but nothing will happen from this bit of play. But they need every point they possibly can get, Pete, to stay up in the top flight. And when they're marking like that from a corner, doesn't help their cause, to say the least. So, still plenty of time though for them to get back into the game.
Plenty of time, mate, that's for sure. Oh, and a shot.
Great save there by Brennan.
Save fans our Saraf.
And here's Rogan. Just lost possession of the ball and it goes out. Brimbank to restart play here. We just got over 10 minutes to go in this first half. A double to Llewellyn Stone separates the two sides here. And a shot from El Khalaf, blocked. And a shot blocked again there by Rogan. Be a Brimbank ball. El Khalaf switches out wide.
That's Al Ahmad. Fancy footwork out, Ahmad. Jimmy Soufas left for dead. Ball goes out. Scott Rogan puts the leg in the way. Al Ahmad across goal, but Scott Rogan on fire. We've got to get that bird's nest a bit higher. We're getting there, lads. Production team working overtime here in the heat of Mount Evelyn. It's about 450 degrees right now. And the coffees have come up. You can smell that beautiful tender coffee all the way from Brazil.
Stop there, Pete.
What's that?
There for Brimbank. Soufas.
It's going in there and ball's gone out as we get the coffee delivered. You got any sugar in this?
100.
Oh, 2 bloody good. Rogan on fire. Gets it to Cosimo Russo over the top to no one. Someone's got to bring a spoon up here, mate. It hasn't been stirred up properly. Coffee, all the sugars on the bottom. We need one of those spoons. As don't mind us, we'll have a chat about our coffee. We love our coffee here at Fitzroy. It's a zebra coffee. finest coffee in the market.
Bruce is on the break here.
Ball's
Goes
got
out
a
wide,
clock.
Jackson Shaw, and it's in. It's
goal.
gone in. Jackson Shaw. That was fantastic transition play there by Fitzroy. That's how they scored their goal last week. Classic counter-attack there, Pete, and Jackson Shaw from Russo's break. Russo found him out wide, and he easily slotted the goal here as we look to the replay.
Let's have a
It
look
was
at it.
Russo with a great intercept. Charge forward, you had Rogan on the right, Jackson Shaw on the left. He elected to go to Shaw. Keeper got a palm to it, but it was just enough there on Jackson Shaw to get it over the line. And Fitzroy now 3-0 leaders.
Meneses couldn't keep it out. Whoever made this coffee is going to be in big trouble. Who made this coffee? Because I'll tell you what, it's going back downstairs.
Corner for Fitzroy.
Zebra coffee's too good. We can't do it. It's got to go back. Unlucky. Zebra Coffee won't be happy with that. Our
Jackson
friends
Shaw.
from Mark Paraduso from Zebra Coffee. What a fine partnership we've got with a zebra.
Here's a chance for Brimbank.
Shot him, a good block
Block.
there. Llewellyn Stone.
That was Al Saraf with the shot there. He's looking dangerous.
Big shot down a corner
Corner
kick.
for Brimbank.
And Fitzroy all over the youth kids. Doing it well. Brimbank, after 2 good results, couldn't come out of the blocks today and produce the last 2 weeks. They've done well. All the scores last week, Brimbank.
Yeah, Brimbank just lost in the end. It was a final game to Hume at Thomastown last week.
5-3, you're right.
It was a very tight contest all day, Pete, to say the least there. And
Idea, a bit dangerous.
Hume just towards the back end of the game had done enough to get the 3 points. But it was a very good performance, to say the least, for Brimbank as they look to create a chance here.
Ball's gone out. Got to bring it back in.
Be their ball.
All the way now, Calaf. Ball down. Back to Al Calaf. Calaf looking for Al Hamad. Back to Al Calaf with a big crack. It wasn't Al Hamad that gave the ball, it was Al Matari. And Fitzroy just on the back foot for the time being. But
Quick release by Brennan.
they've done well on the counter-attack, that's for sure. Fitzroy, really quick, real quick squad, very young squad. Most of these kids have been playing in the Fitzroy system since pups. There's the bottom camera, look at the hate stick. Why
There's
that
Al
big shot?
Matare with that shot, which was blocked.
Scott Rogan to Russo and a big free kick there.
He just caught him late there. Their free kick there for
There
Fitzroy.
we go with the angle camera. We can almost get a headache with that camera angle. What's going on there? It's like an angle. What's going on? Mount Evelyn in the background. Have we mentioned that Nike is one of our great partners here, Harry?
Yeah, we did. Oh no, we didn't. We didn't last week. So, yeah, no, they are definitely a good partner of Futsal Oz. Definitely a reputable brand in the sports industry, not just Australia wide, but worldwide.
Absolutely.
Throughout all sports around the world.
About to push that button to send it on Instagram and on Facebook, mate. And here we go, mate. Live stream event. It's absolutely tremendous.
Brimbank again with possession. Living dangerously there with that pass was number 5, Al Zaruni.
Yeah, I'll push the button, Harry. This is
It's up on
instantaneous, mate. Up on Instagram, on Facebook. Me and Hazza commentating. What a fantastic, what a beautiful day it is up here at Mount Evelyn. It's about 38 degrees in his shed. Beautiful stadium. Coffees have come up here. We've sent them back there because the quality is very high here. As we have a look at the replays. Replays will come up with a Nike sign at the bottom, aren't they? Yes, there it is. Have a look at that. Here's the first goal. We'll talk it through with Cozzy. Pass to Llewellyn Stone. Back to Cozzy. Cozzy. What a pass by Cozzy and a goal. And Menes, the goalkeeper, had no chance there. Meneses. That was the first goal. It was 1-0. Brimbank in 6s and 7s and 143s. Look at Llewellyn Stone. just allowed to come in and bang. And it's a goal by Henry, unlucky, as the ball goes straight in the back of the net.
Again, Llewellyn Stone involved in that second goal to Fitzroy. It was a catalyst of the first 2 goals. And
Down, here's the breakthrough where Cozzy finds Jackson Shaw. Jackson Shaw could have gone to Scott Rogan, but said, Scotty, have a rest. I enjoyed you running all the way. But guess what, buddy? That's my goal. And Jackson Shaw gets on the score sheet 3-0 as the time clicks away for some reason. And it should be at 44 seconds, 4 minutes 33. And the timekeeper's fallen asleep. Is the timekeeper awake or is he falling asleep? It's 4:33. And the time will be improved any minute now as the coffee's back up here. Have a look at his camera
Fitzroy
as
takes
we go
possession.
through in a big toe poke right down. And let's have a look. Zebra Coffee made us proud, Adam. You've been unbelievable. Since you've come here, Adam, things have happened. Oh, fantastic.
Magic.
Unbelievable coffee. Zebra Coffee all the way to the bank. Henry almost trips over the middle. There's Shaker.
he's back on.
4 minutes on the clock here. Harry, take over. We'll have a bit of a drink of this beautiful coffee. We're all up on Instagram, by the way, Facebook. We've sent it to Twitter. We're all over the shop.
And here's Brimbank. Smart sub there. Shaker definitely has to be on. He's definitely a goal poacher, and they definitely need a goal or 2 before half-time, as they're down already 3-0 after a spirited and competitive hit out against Hume last week. They just went down, and they've almost scored here.
Did they score?
Unbelievably almost scored. Just a deflection that shocked Rogan, and Brennan made the save there. And it'll be Brennan who throws the ball out after a wild shot there.
Production team working overtime. It's our second live commentary and production event. We're going to get it right for round 1. So, ladies and gentlemen, sit tight, put your seatbelts on, enjoy this bumpy ride. Because I'll tell you one thing, when round 1 comes, mate, we're talking Rolls Royce, Bentleys, we're talking big things happening here. And Teslas, but we can't mention Teslas because they're under contract.
The new player on for Fitzroy, number 12. Just looking at the team sheet, Peter. Number 12 for Fitzroy.
Number 12 for Fitzroy. Let's have a look who that is. We'll find out in a minute once we see that cranium. And
just to the left of screen there.
yes.
Brennan, the long throw. No one there for Fitzroy. It'll be Meneses. He throws it to Brimbank's forward half. Got possession here.
And number 12 is Camilo. It's
Camilo Murrin. Shaker.
So we're out there in the live world. We're getting the comments coming through. Is anyone
Rogan.
who's monitoring what's happening on the YouTube live stream? There's a few comments up there. Well, they just to my personal account. I don't know.
Jackson Shaw. Russo.
Ross and Al Hamad, no problem.
No one was there for Fitzroy. As Brimbank, as we're in the last 2 minutes here, look to get on the score sheet.
Got Rogan across there.
Shaker shot. Easy for Brennan at his near post. Comfortable save.
Camilo.
Rogan.
Rogan on fire. Have a look at that
Here he
hit.
goes, the
Oh,
shot.
save.
And a great save by Meneses.
This camera work here looks a bit darker. What's going on there?
Great angle though.
Well, it got touched.
They- Jackson Shaw, blast one.
Where's the production manager? He's quit. He's already quit. He flew him it down. Fantastic stuff here. 39 degrees now up here in the bird's nest. We're sweating in places I never even knew existed. As Brennan gets the ball, he's going to throw it back in. There's Jackson Shaw through the centre of the pitch, and there's Scott Rogan burning some rubber. There's a nice little play
That's a
there.
nice step
No
over.
free kick, no free kick, said the referee. Jackson Shaw tries to go alone. Tough tackle, Jackson Shaw all over him.
Salmatari.
Salmatari can't get past the ponytail of Russo.
Russo.
Russo's going to run into that pole. No, he doesn't. It's a big slide tackle there in the end by what is it?
Calaf.
Calaf.
It's corner here for Fitzroy. They've already scored from a corner before, but
Shaker.
Shaker. He's probably the likely goal scorer for Brimbank, and they desperately need one in the last 20 seconds here. Out comes Rogan. Rogan sidesteps, was obstructed. Free kick to Fitzroy.
And Al Mutari in the last couple of minutes going a little bit hard.
Brimbank definitely do not want to concede one here in the last couple seconds before the half.
That bottom camera's moving along. A big shot there, but Al Qatar.
And that's half time.
First half gone and dusted. Great first half as we switch over. Harry, what can you say? It's been a great first half. Fitzroy coming out. The young kids playing fantastically well. They've come to play. No senior players out there. No Mark Burton. No Fernando de Moraes. I think the oldest player on the pitch is Camilo Martin. Harry, I can say one thing for sure, mate. Brimbank, last couple of weeks played well. Definitely been shocked by the pace of Fitzroy.
Yeah, definitely have, Peter. And Fitzroy were a bit scared, I think, this in the opening 10 minutes or so. Both teams were, to be fair. They just didn't seem that they wanted to make the mistake ultimately. But I think Fitzroy definitely did take the initiative. They went forward, they created chances. They've ended up putting 3 past Brimbank, and it seems to me that Brimbank have just lacked creativity. Probably had the one chance, and Fitzroy deservedly are 3-0 leaders at half time.
Definitely. It is hot out here. We will look at some of the replays. Let's have a look at the goals, Neil.
So here was Brennan releasing Russo, and Russo went there to Jackson Shaw. He got it back. I reckon he shot this, but he found Llewellyn Stone unmarked at the back post, and it was a simple finish. Stone the scorer, 1-0 to Fitzroy at that point. As we saw Sufis with the shot, it was deflected, quick thinking, straight to Llewellyn Stone, who made the run, and Llewellyn Stone straight at goals.
Let's have a look at that again. Can we replay that again, Mr. Techman? Have a look at this again. Look at this. Brimbank setting up the wall. Absolutely no idea setting up their grip. Look at this. Easily comes in. Not even. There should be no space given there at all. Should be a lot closer. Correct. The player in the back post was in the right spot. Unlucky that he kicked it in. A little bit more intensity. There's no intensity at all. And here you go. Look at his breakaway. There's no one chasing back hard. Ball comes there. Unlucky for the keeper. Jackson Shaw pretty lucky. Should have gone across to Scott Rogan. That would have been the right thing to do. Nevertheless, the ball's in the back of the net. That's 3-0. So Fitzroy in the commanding league doesn't mean anything yet right now. There's another half coming out. Brimbank can score goals quite quickly. They have no problem. They've got a lot of flair in their team. Very skillful. Not much of a team as a unit that play together. What they really rely on is individual skill.
To rehydrate the players is ideal on a hot day like this in Mount Evelyn.
Our partners are Schweppes. Very happy. And a little kick there. And a big toe poke.
To get a touch, referees awarded a corner.
Given a corner. I thought he got a bit of a kick at the back of the heel as he went past. There's El Saraf, the big toe poke. El Saraf to bring it in. He's got Shaker there. Shaker with all the tricks. Over the top, El Saraf looking to pump it long as Jimmy Sufis with a big toe poke.
Cannon straight into the player.
El Saraf.
He's gone down.
He's gone down. Let's have a look what's happening with El Saraf.
Hope he's okay, Pete.
Looks like El Saraf's in a bit of trouble.
He's been brought to his feet there by Shaker. Maybe one that'll hurt a little bit more tomorrow morning.
Oh, definitely.
As you see Jackson Shaw on screen, just eagerly awaiting to restart play.
Time to remind the viewers, next clash. Big clash.
What a clash we have, Pete. I'm looking forward to that clash, to say the least. Pasco Vale versus Vic Vipers, 1 versus 2. Big opportunity for the Vipers to get the 3 points, and more importantly, still leave that door open for them to win the title.
Absolutely.
It's not over yet. Pasco Vale are 1 foot away,
yes,
from getting to the finish line. But if the Vipers can get the 3 points here today, it just might put the fear in the back of the minds of the Pasco Vale players.
That's right, Harry. They could win the title here. It probably won't be the last time the Vic Vipers Pasco Vale players. There'll be the FOS Cup and the FAFL still to come. But it does mean a lot to the players for both squads to end up with all 3 points in this game. as Jackson Shaw has a crack, goes over the top.
Corner for Fitzroy.
Corner for Fitzroy.
Followed by that, Carlton versus Baldwin. Baldwin were impressive last week. 2-all draw to the Vic Vipers.
It certainly was, no doubt whatsoever about that game.
And Carlton need at least a point, if not the 3, to avoid relegation.
There's no pen and paper here anywhere. We just got to. I want to get some autographs here, mate, because I'll tell you what, the team here, the production team, doing a superb job so far. I need some autographs. So, let's get this happening. Grant, would you give us your autograph, mate? Ball comes down to Al-Hamad. Al-Hamad to Al-Sharif. Shaker, sorry, Shaker. Shake it around, Shaker.
He's my favourite. He's my favourite for Brimbank. He's always looking to create. Just goes, there he, just unlucky. Pass over hit there by Al-Hamad. Shaker was away, and he just got a touch on that to knock it away from Jimmy Soufis, who looks almost certain in on goal. Shot there, side netting, Brimbank to restart. And they've made a sub, they've subbed the keeper there, Brimbank. So Manessa off, and a new keeper will get his number shortly.
That's Dan Rizzo, I think. In goals is Dan. Oh, and a big shot there. Jackson Shaw goes over the top. Try to keep that ball down, young man. Trying to hit the solo side of the back. Have a look at that size. Since 1973, the solo. You remember those old solo commercials? You're probably too young to remember those. You used to bang them down with a thirst. Solo man with one.
My favourite solo commercial was the one where you saw Harry Kill kick the can into the bin, the solo can into the bin,
that's
Pete.
right, yes.
A few years back. So
that's right,
it was a great advertisement.
It was a great advertisement. Dan Rizzo.
By Dan Rizzo.
Big bad Dan Rizzo. Ball comes inside. Look at the side angle there. Big toe poke to no one. Jackson Shaw just decided I'm not pass it to anyone. I would have dragged him off straight away. But nevertheless, that's the way that game goes.
Still no goal in the second half.
Goal. Young kid. Potentially got a good future there. Al Saraf to Alma. Is it
Almatare?
Almatare.
Almatari, sorry. Pronunciation problem there.
Tari.
Almatari's good shot. Brennan stung his palms. Brennan flicks it away to his opposition keeper. And it'll be Rizzo to throw it out back to Almatari. Here he is. Just assessing his options up forward.
The heat's starting to get to the players. I'll tell you what, it's very, very hot.
It is.
Russo does well. The thing
It'll be Al Saraf with the footwork, the fancy footwork, loses possession.
Fancy footwork, but
Fitzroy boy.
Fortunately, we're nowhere.
Got boxed in while there by Russo, and I think it was Rogan as well.
He's the player on fire as he's Scott Rogan. That big bad Dan Rizzo, no problem.
Rolls it out to Al Saraf.
Saraf, what's he going to do? He finds Maturi. Al Maturi. Here's Henry. Over the top. We've got to get number 13's name from Brimbank. Can someone get it for us? 13 from Brimbank.
Rida.
What do we got there? We got a goal. Oh, we're looking for names.
Llewellyn Stone.
Llewellyn Stone. He just bangs another one away. Can we see the replays?
4-0 now to Fitzroy.
Rattled all us in the replay. There it is. The ball's gone out. And Jimmy Brennan
by Brennan
brings it in. Here we go. Jackson Shaw with the ball. Jackson Shaw, a cross goal. Great assist. What a rip of a goal. Jackson Shaw with an assist, a goal, on fire. And Llewellyn, it's become a Llewellyn Jackson Shaw show.
Definitely has. They've been the standout two players. Shaw with the assist and 2 assists rather, and a goal. Russo with the other assist. And Peter, is it fair to say Llewellyn Stone hat-trick, or do we have to pay that second goal an own goal?
Well, you can't give it because at the end of the day, it did go in by a Brimbank player. Definitely an own goal. But look, the game's young. Another 12 and a half minutes, 13 minutes to go. Llewellyn Stone definitely will have another opportunity, whether he takes it or not. As Rogan across goal. Camilo was
Very
closing
close.
it down.
Not too far away at all. That whiz past the far post there.
As it's Mary Ridder, the name that we're looking for. Mary Ridder, and he's number 13.
Almatari shot, deflection, and it's a side ball or a corner, which they look, a handball there, off the deflection. Referee, no hesitation there.
4-0 Fitzroy have got Brimbank completely under control. Can they hold off for 12 minutes?
A little bit more than 12 minutes. There's 12 and a half minutes still to go.
12 and a half minutes, plus we've got the stop clock in the last couple of minutes.
Correct.
So it's going to go all the way. It's going to be fantastic stuff.
That's possession given away cheaply there by Jackson Shaw. Brimbank need to get on the scoreboard as soon as possible, or else you could pretty much write the game off and award Fitzroy the 3 points, Peter.
Oh, yes, and Ridder all the way to... Is this Calaf? The ball goes out.
Still in. And Rizio will take it.
Rizio to bring it in. Ball coming and snapshot there by Ridder. Couldn't get the leg across.
Jackson Shaw intercepts. Great
Always
pass.
on. Camilo, what's he going to do? Runs into trouble. Camilo going to take 10 on. He's taking the ball on. What's he going to do? And he did nothing. And Jackson Shaw should have given the ball away early. Just looked from the start that he was going to run into trouble. The ball goes out as the production team trying to iron out a couple of these switching over to cameras. It's got it all happening now.
Alcala.
Over the top, little fancy feet.
Is Alcala again.
Nice
Almatari.
footwork.
switches.
Not enough movement by Brimbank.
It definitely isn't, and that was a problem in the first half, and it seems that there hasn't been much change made in the second half, Peter. Spoke about creativity, and they've definitely lacked that from the first second of the game.
Just all stagnant, stand still. Camilo, they're getting the ball a bit back there. Rizio.
Matari.
Loses out. There's that man, Llewellyn Stone. Close to best on ground at the moment. Been a pretty even performance from all the lads. Fitzroy, big shot there and blocked. Camilo in the way just says you're not going through. Just want to know why that camera is not as clear as the others. Can we work it out, Paso? We'll have a look at it, and I'm going to lift the scissor lift up a bit more as we lose that. Couple of things we've got to tighten up. Looking good so far, Hazard. 9 minutes to go before the big clash coming up. As you see the players walk onto the pitch. We've got to lift the scissor lift for that one because the froth is just going to keep on pouring. There won't be enough room for everyone to sit. The crowd's starting to warm up. Can't warm up anymore. You're all like in an oven.
Definitely. Warm day here in Mount Evelyn.
Shaker.
It's got to be a do or die mentality and attitude for Brimbank.
Well, the fizzle's been taken away from this game, Hazard, because Fitzroy annihilated them. First half 3-0, got a second one, got a fourth goal early on in the second half. And Brimbank, they just looks like they've just run out of ideas. They've got no energy. There's just absolutely no run, no movement. You've got 7-8 players out there that are just coming on and off and they're just flat. And there's nothing really happening.
Maybe there's something here.
They need
blocked.
a bit of luck. Maybe can spur them on.
Back to Alcala. And a shot here that didn't even worry Brennan. Well wide of the goals, and Brennan will release the ball. Al Khalaf got a touch on that. Fitzroy ball in the attacking half. And right now,
No, they can't see nothing. The boss is just taken over.
it's all right. And another goal.
A goal! And it's Camilo. Let's put it past Big Bad Dan Rizzo. And we're going to see the
Back
replay because we were our vision was obscured. It was just this big goal there. And let's have a look now. There's the replay. Here we go. The ninth replay.
Again, Jackson Shaw involved.
Jackson Shaw with a couple of juggles on the sideline lets us know they can lift the ball up. Big shot there by Rogan. And Camilo, like the chameleon he is, the Big Bad Dan Rizzo kisses the ground and says, I'm getting back up, won't get me down. It's not how many times you get thrown on the ground, it's how many times you get up that counts.
Absolutely, absolutely. And a 5-0 lead now to Fitzroy. Very, very important, Pete. As I'm looking right now at the live ladder, they're currently now on 32 points, equal points with Hume. Goal difference now of +6 in comparison to Hume's +16. So the more goals they can get here in this last 6.5 minutes, or rather 7 minutes, the merrier it'll be for Fitzroy as they look to make that top 3.
Absolutely, mate. And Hume have got no easy game. Carlton want to stay up and out of the relegation zone. So Hume have to win today because a win here for Fitzroy will boost them up to equal points. And as you said, goal difference is a premium.
And we just saw Jackson Shaw again. He's been fantastic today. Just put the cross in and just missed his teammate Rogan there. Who almost made it a 6th.
The top 3 positions in the V-League ladder go straight to the FAFL. So, you know, that obviously is a big, big carrot there for both teams, Hume and Fitzroy. Brimbank, on the other hand, they don't want to end up dead last. They're going to go straight out into the relegation, or they're going to go straight out into the State League. Although with Big Vipers forfeiting their position and giving up their spot, their licence, their V-League licence actually, will make it a lot interesting with Brunswick. Brunswick, after a 5-season hiatus, are back in the V-League. So it's going to be a very interesting season next season. It's going to be a rip snorter with our production going at full steam ahead. It'll be one of the best live-stream futsal productions in the world. And I said world, and I don't muck around when I say world. So ladies and gentlemen, and for all those people listening out there, all 12 of you,
Here's a chance.
hope you're enjoying the coverage. As Brimbank is trying to break it over and giving Brennan no trouble. All still goes on.
Brennan off his line.
On the top of the save and start seeing fingers.
And that's their best passage of play all day. It's come in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Time out. Fitzroy call it. No, it's Brimbank calling the time out, Harry.
Disappointing that they didn't have that creativity from the start of the game. As we look to the replays and the goals of the game thus far,
Let's have a
it's
look.
all been one-way traffic. Fitzroy leading 5-0, and the intercept. This was a very the third goal. Third goal. Russo with a counter-attack, had Rogan to his right, elected to pass to Jackson Shaw on the left. Cool, calm finish there by Jackson Shaw, who with Llewellyn Stone has been brilliant. And we look here as there was a throw-in by Brennan to Jackson Shaw, the 4th goal. Shaw, great pass. Llewellyn Stone again unmarked.
Have a look
Easiest
at that. Just watching that glide past him.
Disappointed. And this was the
2nd goal, I think it is.
4th
goal, is it?
Again,
Another replay.
just having a look
Let's
at
have
it
another
again.
look at it. Let's go. Jackson Shaw. Big pass back post. Look at Danny there just watching it. Danny, here it is, Danny. It's got in the back. And there he hangs the head down. Couldn't have done anything about that.
5th goal. That was a great cross there by Jackson Shaw to look up, thread the eye of the needle and find Llewellyn Stone in the back post. As we have a look here,
Scott
Rogan, and he found Camilo Marin.
Tell you what, Big Bad Dan Rizzo almost grabbed that one. And Camilo, he's relieved that went in because Camilo could have missed that. He could have gone out.
Definitely.
But he put it away and he did well. Camilo's been solid.
Especially with big Daniel Rizzo there breathing down his neck.
Absolutely,
As
we're back.
Brimbank resume play, Shaker
We've got
out
5
wide.
minutes on the clock. Need to fix up the clock, big lad.
5 minutes, 20 seconds.
5 minutes, 20 seconds.
Rogan intercepts. Will he feed it through to Jackson Shaw? Jackson Shaw sidestep. Rizio. Important fingertip save there. Corner.
Bad. Rizio.
And Shaw with the corner. Straight to Rizio.
What's he going to do?
Quick release.
Throws it out. El Hamad. He's been quiet in the last few weeks, El Hamad.
Shaker.
He's been quiet today. He gets all over the El Sharaf. Cross goal. No one home as Russo. Cosy Russo. Beautiful
Rogan.
ball.
Great ball.
Rogan and Rizio.
Rizio, brilliant.
Back then, Rizio gets the ball out of Shaker.
Came off his line, didn't hesitate, got down to it and stole it, I believe, off, was it Rogan then?
Might have been Rogan. Might have missed it. I was still recovering after seeing the big bad Dan Rizio just move at that lightning speed.
Jackson Shaw's been fouled there. He's been brilliant today, Jackson Shaw. In my eyes, Peter, very hard to split the man of the match performance between Jackson Shaw and Llewellyn Stone.
Well, look, there's got to be a lot of credit given to the two young lads as Scott Rogan and Cossie. They probably haven't been in everything, but their hard work off the ball, running in and out, getting back into play, have made Llewellyn and Jackson Shaw look that little bit better. So
absolutely,
it's been a real good performance all round.
Yeah, a great team effort to say.
Great team effort. Even Jimmy Brennan's been solid in the back, although he hasn't been tested too often. And Brimbank have just not come to play, in my opinion. Fitzroy have had all the answers. They've come to play. They've ran the lines really well. They've manned up. They've closed every centimetre. Here's a beautiful.
Off the crossbar. Great shot there by it was Ritter, number 13.
Ritter's a quality.
Here we go.
And Ritter all the way to
great save. Brennan got a touch on today. I can't keep up with play right now, Peter. It's all happening.
It's brilliant.
Unbelievable.
And Dan Rizio's going to get another touch and he just gives it out to Shaker.
Great play there individually by Ritter and Brennan. Brennan just dived down and slapped it out of the feet of Ritter without conceding the penalty. And a shot here deflected corner to Brimbank.
Ritter is a big unit, plays in the youth, believe it or not. He's a young lad. Big unit.
With a big unit and a big engine on him.
How did he move around there? He just gone through everyone. And unlucky he hit the crossbar. Unlucky not to have one on the board.
About 3 chances in the space of 20 seconds there.
Shaker.
Been a bit quiet today, Shaker.
Been over as Ritter, cross goal. Jackson Shaw too fancy.
Oh, there's fancy footwork there by Al Saraf.
Al Saraf and El Matari have been solid as well. Although they just don't have that team composure, the team unity. A very, very freestyle as Brimbank, and unfortunately that's why they are in the bottom of the ladder. They are, you know, with the exception of Vipers going out, they might have another chance of another bite of the cherry and staying in the V-League, but either way, in any other normal season, they would have been straight out. It's got to be passed. It's got to be passed.
Camilo.
It's got to be passed, Camilo. And he does in the end. And there Rizio danced, he swum, he went through the channel, he went all the way from London to Paris.
And he just got it there to Russo in the nick of time as Dan Rizio dived to his left. Here's a replay.
Let's have another look at it. Have a look at that collision course. And big Camilo should have given it earlier. Made Dan swim. Look at Dan, he's on the ground. Gets back up, tries to enter it. Doesn't get to it, and there's Cosy Roos. And Russo says, I'm banging it away. And if you think you're giving best on ground to Jackson Shaw or Llewellyn Stone, you've got another thing coming to you. I've been in the thick of things as well.
Curse of the commentator, I think there, Pete.
Might be just in fact.
Yeah, he's been fantastic today as well, Russo.
But I think, you know, he's been fantastic. Big bad Dan Rizio. It's been fantastic to see Dan Rizio back in the V-League, albeit for only a half. But he's been entertaining for us.
Definitely has.
Oh, there's Marin. Oh, and he's that big boy. Ritter! Oh, what a goal! He deserved the goal, Ritter. Individual effort, he's walking away.
To the far post.
It's just like his body slammed someone on the canvas, and he said, I'm coming back for the 3-pin. And it's 1, 2, 3, and Ritter as an individual effort. Let's have a look at it. Look at the big unit.
Great persistence.
All the work. Have a look at this.
Great
almost lost it. Camilo bounces through everyone and bangs in the back of the net.
And that side netting. No keeper would have stopped that. Brennan rooted to the spot there and
Jimmy Brennan had no chance.
Consolation goal to say the least, but
And that
definitely
was
put a smile on his face. He's worked hard.
Absolutely.
He's
Deserved.
worked hard
He's
all
worked
day.
hard. Come on. We called him Henry at the start because we didn't have the team sheet. But Ritter,
Mehdi Ritter
we're
with
not
the
going
goal.
to forget that name.
Here he
He's
is
a
again.
Big unit. Have a look at him. He's going to go again. Saraf with a few tricks, but Merrin doesn't take on. Free
a foul.
kick. Saraf. And Fitzroy's got to be careful here. Oh no,
That's
it's
Fitzroy.
free kick. They go down to the penalty. Fifth. It's the sixth foul. I actually didn't see it that way.
We're going to get to see Dan Rizzio in action again, Pete.
Did we get to see the replay on that free kick? Did we get it? Did we catch it? It's too late. We didn't catch it.
Who's going to be taking it?
Llewellyn
it's
Stone
Llewellyn
going for the hat trick. And Dan Rizzio, like a star on the stage.
Yes,
Have a look.
Stone.
Riz! Oh, Riz! And Riz gets it! Oh, unbelievable!
You don't too much about it, but off the crossbar.
Oh, and a calamity!
Let's have a look at the replay. All happening there in the
Look
last
at
20
that.
seconds. And Llewellyn Stone blasted that into the crossbar. Kane rebounded on the back of Rizzio and went out for a corner.
No, that's a big save by Dan Rizzio. That could have been turned easily into his own goal. But Dan Rizzio put the crooked back on and made sure the ball went out. He made sure that didn't go in the back of the net. This is fantastic stuff here. 6-1 the score. Brimbank up. Rizzio again. Whoa, he's been punished. We're going a card. Dan Rizzio's been in the thick of things today.
He's only been on for a half.
We've got to leave some for the next game because I'll tell you, Dan Rizzio.
Well, look, in live play, I think that's a great decision there by the referee. In live play.
They did indirect here. I thought it would have gone to the fifth foul. I think it's the right decision by the referee.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, no, they're deciding to take it from there. Let's have a look while the referees are getting together. It's either a fifth.
Rizzio definitely made contact outside the D there.
What have they done? There's no. Well, they're choosing to take it from there. There's no wall in place here. And that's the rule. They could go to the fifth foul, but it can happen where the advantage is. You can take it from anywhere in the pitch. But if you elect, you can go to the penalty spot. And there it is, Dan Rizzio. And Dan Rizzio couldn't keep it out. And Cozzy could be man of the match now. Have a look at his walking past saying, hey, no high fives here. Make sure no one gives him a high five. Just let me walk through. None. I don't want any of it.
And here's a replay.
Have a look at
Russo just steps up, confidently takes a few steps and whacks it in. Rizzio couldn't get down in time. As we're in the final 10 seconds here, Pete, and looks like it's going to be a 7-1 win to Fitzroy. They'll be wrapped with that. I'm sure Joe Fusco will be wrapped with that. And more importantly, Fernando Di Marias as well.
Oh, there's the final whistle. You're not wrong, Harry. As time now tells us that it's the end of the game. And what are we doing now? We're listening to stuff, are we? And ladies and gentlemen, 7-1. Thank you for coming. Are we going to look at the goals before we switch over to us? We'll switch over to us. Have a look at those pretty scalps there. And, mate, what a game. It wasn't really one for the purists because it was a one-way traffic all the way. Fitzroy absolutely dominated the game. Jimmy Brennan unlucky not to keep a clean sheet in the end. But let's be quite honest. The young lad, number 13, who came on, it's Medri Rizza. He was a powerhouse at the front. Got the one goal, could have got a couple more. But Harry, Brimbank getting worse and worse. We've got some interference noise here in the background.
It was a bit unfortunate today what they displayed out there in the middle of court one of Mount Evelyn here. And it was one-way traffic right from the very start, Peter. I thought they were very complacent early on, Brimbank, and they didn't pretty much wake up until halfway through that second half. Fitzroy went 6-0 up at one stage. 3 standouts in my eyes, and we touched base on this a little earlier on. Jackson Shaw, what a game. Russo's phenomenal from the get-go. And the third player, I've just lost my train of thought.
Here's the third player, Llewellyn Stone.
Llewellyn Stone, that's the one.
Jackson
How could I
Shaw.
forget?
We've got Morgan Watts. She's downstairs there, and you've got Llewellyn Stone.
Yeah, just test. Nice and loud, Morgan.
Apart from that, we're just getting the production working well. this is a massive effort to live stream all event. We've got some production issues happening in the background. We are getting this all set up for round 1 in the 2016 season, which we will be launching our new brand, which will correspond and work in with the Australian.
Test now, Morgan. Test. The which? Okay. You can't hear Morgan. Alright, I'm just going to run a test. We're not going to do it. Okay, no worries. Thank you. Go for it.
Well and stern to Fitzroy. Well, you must be happy with that. Considering you have
Yeah, finally. Hopefully we can get the results over the next couple of weeks and get above that and back on the road.
Thanks, Roddy.
We don't have him here. We're going to just go up with
We're going to hustle on.
Audio issues and I'm not sure if you can hear him nice and clearly, but he is enjoying his time out there. He is playing well. Came from Carlton. He's in Fitzroy now. It's a very young squad. Great to see. Let's have a look at the replay. Can we go from the first goal all the way through before we get this next big clash underway? Big Vipers, Pasco. Let's have a look at the replay. And this is the first goal. And you can see clearly here, Cosy Russo all the way back to Llewellyn Stone and finds Llewellyn, the back post, Harry. And no chance there by Menez, the keeper.
That was 1-0 there for Fitzroy. And they were all over Brimbank from the get-go, Peter. And here was Sufis with a corner. He found Stone unmarked, undisciplined stuff there by Brimbank. Own goal. A bit unfortunate there by, what was that?
That is the Redder. Medi Redder.
Yes.
Who had a fantastic game.
And here's
Brimbank's
Russo,
best.
who broke. He went out to the left there to Jackson Shaw. Maneira's got a touch, but the shot from Shaw was just too much for Maneira's to deal with. That was 3-0. And here was Brennan in the second half. It was a quick release there to Jackson Shaw at bottom of screen. And Jackson Shaw, what a cross this was. He threaded the eye of the needle there. Again, Llewellyn Stone, unmarked, back post, 4-0 Fitzroy there.
Absolutely. We said that before. Jackson Shaw didn't pass the ball earlier on. Did score on that occasion. Pin perfect pass.
And there's Jackson Shaw again, who made the pass to Rogan. And big Camillo just got it away underneath big bad Dan Rizzio in the nick of time. 5-0. And it was all one-way traffic. And that traffic continued with his bit of play here. Camillo should have passed it way earlier.
Hard work.
Scooped it over.
Made Dan Rizzio work.
Dan Rizzio.
Dan Rizzio with a header almost.
And Russo rather slotted it in from point blank range. That was 6-0. And Fitzroy running rampant.
Can we lift the scissor lift?
And here was ready for Brimbank. Great shot. He persisted all day and finally got himself a goal, and a well-deserved goal. That was 6-1. And here's the final goal of the game with 10 seconds to go. It was Russo with a free kick, and he just slotted it to Rizzio's near post. That was 7-1. And Fitzroy take the 3 points here today as the Vic Vipers and Pasco Vale look set to get things underway here. This is probably the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to all for streaming here as the Vipers kickstart the game off. And it's Cooper for the Vic Vipers. Looking forward to this game. I'm sure all Futsal Oz fans are looking forward to this game, especially when the title is practically on the line here. A win or a draw for Pasco Vale will win the title for them. And the Vic Vipers, who do have a game in hand, can maybe just create a bit of doubt in the back of the Pasco Vale players' minds and just say to them, hey, it's not over yet. There are a few rounds. However, Pasco Vale just looking to close that door shut and say, Vic Vipers, it's ours. See you later. And they'll be looking to celebrate long into the night here at Mount Evelyn. As Vipers with the ascendancy. And Andre Caro. Who's fouled. And it was Jordan Constant who's made the foul. Dangerous position. We saw Andre Caro score one in Thomastown last week from a very similar position, although I think it's Palati who'll be taking this free kick. Pasco Vale, dangerous attacking position. Capillaro steps over Palati out wide. It's Andre Caro just over the bar. He's claiming there was a touch on that by the keeper, but it wasn't. It'll be the Vipers to restart possession, to restart play. Cooper out wide. Adam Cooper with the footwork. Looks to go down the line, but he's over possessed the ball. It'll be a Pasco Vale ball. Deep in the defensive half. Andre Caro to Palati. Palati. He's won a corner for Pasco Vale. He'll look to pass it off. Who's this? It's Andre Caro. Blay with a long ball, but too much on it. He was looking there to spots. I think it was Caro there. It was unsuccessful. Number 81 is Jordan Constant today. And Cooper's got the ball. Cooper. Thank you, Sharps. Sharps has just delivered the team sheets here. And we can run through the players' names and numbers. We'll start off with Pasco Vale. The keeper in possession now is number 32, Felipe Blay, who's passed there. There's the opening goal. Pasco Vale, the captain, Andre Caro, from the throw of Blay. And Andre Caro, number 10, has put Pasco Vale 1-0 up already. As we have a look at the replay here. And a quick release by Blay. Here we go. We've got the replay going. Thanks to our technical team. Blay, great run there by Caro. And how much space did Vic Vipers leave in their own attack, in their own defensive half? And Blay just put it away. And they take the ascendancy. They're 1-0 up early on in the piece, as we hope to get the 1-0 scoreline up on the scoreboard. So 32 Felipe Blay, number 10 Andre Caro, number 8 Breno Palati. Great save there by Kieran Pates, the keeper for the Vic Vipers, who are up. And Blay, like he did last week, comes out of the D in possession. Andre Caro, Capillaro, intercepted. It's Barrientos to Constant. And Constant hits it over the bar. Paul Vidic, as you can see in the bottom of the screen, would be impressed with his team start. Daniel Capillaro, number 20, 11, Salvi Michele, 41, Leonardo Correa, number 6, Tiago Martins, number 13, Luis Enrique. That's Pasco Vale and their manager, Paul Vidic, of course. We'll have a look at Vic Vipers. Number 30 today in goals is Kieran Pates. Number 3, Adam Cooper. 11, the captain, Jonathan Barrientos. Number 4, Miguel Barrigos. Number 9, Jason Barrientos. Number 7, Matthew Vragovsky. Number 6, the little magician, Kui Mu. Number 81, Jordan Constant. And number 2, a player that myself and Peter here in the commentary box were very impressed with last week in his debut game. Number 2 is Adam Centofanti. And that's a Vic Vipers covered. As Pasco Vale restart possession. Blay, the scoop into the attacking half. No one was there for Pasco Vale. And it'll be Pates. Rolls it out. Barrientos switches it to Cooper. Cooper on the touchline. Cuts in. Short pass there, Barrientos. That's Jonathan. To Cooper. Cooper out wide. Jonathan Barrientos. Pass intercepted there. It was Andre Caro. Got a foot to it. And Pates restarts for the Vipers. Great ball there. Oh, and Barrientos didn't know much about that. He had his back turned. Pilati intercepted. And Constant has just smacked that out of play as Pilati looked to threaten the Vic Vipers defence. Pates obtains possession. Constant to Barrientos. Barrientos took a shot there, and it was Pilati who got a head to that. And it'll be a corner here to the Vipers. Constant, Jordan Constant whips it in. However, it's intercepted there by number 11, Salvi Michele. Cooper for the Vipers. Vipers starting to get the ascendancy. Great save there by Blay. It was all Pasco Vale for the first 4 or 5 minutes of the game, but it's fair to say that Pasco Vale have gotten a little bit complacent and allowed Vic Vipers to get on top of things in the last 3 or 4 minutes. But Pilati with the intercept, not enough support. It'll restart play. He goes back to Andre Caro, his captain. Pilati passes the halfway line. Shot and a goal! Bruno Pilati. What a strike. And the love heart celebration, the one that all futsal Lols fans are so familiar to, as he has scored quite a few goals this season. Great strike as we look to the replay. Bruno Pilati, he passed off to Caro, received it back, went forward, shot, and it was too much for Pates in his bottom left-hand corner. Pasco Vale 2-0 in the first 7 minutes of play, 15 to go in this first half. And Peter, Pasco Vale all over the Vic Vipers. And you'd say Paul Vidic would be a happy man right about now.
Oh, in these games here, you always know that it's never, ever over. You know, it's very early days, 2-0. Great effort from Pasco Vale at the moment. Vic Vipers do look a little bit shell-shocked, but they can come back very early. And, you know, in these games, what we know is that they are always tight and really, real close games. So, great effort. Paul Vidic will be happy. Let's have a look at the goals.
Yeah, timeout called by the Vic Vipers there. And as we have a look, so Blay, it was Blay restarting play. Look at the run by Caro and the finish. Great goal awareness through the legs there of Pates. Wasn't happy about it. Caro definitely was.
It was a good throw. Caro got away from his man and he just basically kicked it.
Definitely.
And Kieran Pace normally would have the cave closed.
Definitely. And look at Pilati. I love his little celebration as well that we're so accustomed to, the little love heart.
Nice goal there, and 2-0. Very early days. And Harry, what can you say? There's plenty of time as the huddle, both teams are in the huddle, as we can see in our monitor. A lot being said by both managers, trying to get the group revved up, prepared. Pasco Vale are by no means safe here. Vic Vipers can easily kick 2 goals. So it's going to be a really, really good game, and I'm looking forward to it. And all you can say is these are the games that, you know, make and break players.
Absolutely.
And in this occasion, you've got to give it to both Bruno Pilati and Andre Caro. They've had an unbelievable season. Andre Caro is the top goal scorer, which has never actually won that award. So, you know, both players are now playing on top of the game, way ahead, which is fantastic to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. And yeah, for early on it was Pasco Vale who were dominating. They got the 1-0 advantage. They sort of got a bit complacent, allowed Vic Vipers to regain a lot more of the possession. I had the odd half chance or two, but then it was Pasco Vale again. So played just almost 10 minutes here, and Pasco Vale 2-0 leaders through Pilati and Caro. But
ball goes out, Pasco Vale to bring it back in.
That first goal that Andre Caro scored, if I was the Vic Vipers coach, I'd be very disappointed. The space that Andre Caro was allowed to get into. He's a very smart player. He knew where the goals were, got the strike on it, and it just, great save, and even a great shot and an even better save there by Pates. That was going in the top corner.
Yes, and that's little young Luis there. And he's just come back from Brazil.
number 13. There he is, Luis
Very
Enrique.
good balanced squad. Pasco Vale.
Blay,
Oh,
that wasn't
shot.
too far off. He scored last week against Carlton.
Yes.
Made that risky run to the halfway line, and with the outfoot of the boot, he managed to get it through. Here's Barrientos. Unlucky. Palati.
Must have come off Barrientos'
Yeah,
partner
just got
on
it.
his early side. The referee has indicated the ball's gone out off
Palati.
a Vipers player. That's Correa.
Correa.
Palati.
That's a
Brennan
Palati.
Palati having a season of his life. Both
Definitely
those
has.
men, Caro and Palati, have been playing outstanding.
Definitely a big reason to the fact that Pasco Vale are sitting on top today, Peter.
No doubt whatsoever. Well, big mistake there, Adams.
Adam sent a fancy on for the Vic Vipers, and Pete, we were very impressed with his debut game last week in Thomastown.
Actually, it wasn't his debut game, but he did start performing better. He has played a few games. He's new to the squad. Fits him beautifully.
Yeah, definitely.
And Cooper with a big shot over the top, and they won a big game from Cooper. That's he's one of the experienced players at the moment, and there's no doubt whatsoever. Adam Cooper is a top quality player. He has been linked to play for Fitzroy next season, and it'll be interesting. A lot of rumours floating around about all the players in Vic Vipers. Everyone's trying to grab a piece of them and tear them apart. And it should be interesting how that all pans out as Louise tries to do a little trick there in the end.
Touch of Cooper. So it'll be Pasco Vale ball. And Andre Caro, the captain and goal scorer, to Correa. Back to Caro. Caro, here he goes. He's going to shoot.
Shot.
Good save. That would have definitely stung the palms there of Pates.
No doubt about it. He's got a very hard shot. When he gets it on target, and this season, obviously, he has been getting it well way on target. Top goal scorer, and I think he's got 31 goals now.
Definitely makes life uncomfortable for the opposition goalkeeper, to say the least.
And here's Cooper. He can also hit it.
Cooper.
No doubt whatsoever.
Oh,
Cooper,
great
lovely
footwork.
play. Left foot crack, and Cooper Blade had to be good. He outmanoeuvred the young lad there, Lorenzo. Is it Lorenzo? What's his name?
The keeper.
No, the player that he out-muscled there, and his name is new player. It's Tiago Martins. So Cooper absolutely made
Number 6,
yes.
Tiago Martins, that's correct.
Made Tiago Martins go left, go right, and Cooper with a left foot stung the fingers and the palms
Blay.
of Blay. Ball thrown,
Another
that
throw.
move. Correa, it just gets pushed on the ball and gives up too easy. But he wins the ball back only to the little magician Hume,
Who's on now for the Vipers?
who's also linked to Brunswick. We were told the other day some of the Brunswick lads pretty confident Hume will be putting on the red shirt next season. Barrientos, all the way to Cooper. Adam Cooper. Ooh, Brennan
Took
Palati.
the last touch,
Might
I
have-
do believe.
Might have won the ball back there.
So too, the referee agrees with me, Pete, and Palati down the line.
That's Tiago Martins.
Too
far.
much.
Yep.
Too much on it. Have you noticed how Pasco Vale, when the keeper's throwing it out, they're all, except one player, they're all in their own half, and they're just allowing a lot of space in their forward half for the likes of Caro and Palati to run on and finish the play and convert it into a goal. That's how they scored the first one, and they're looking to expose the Vipers like that.
Well, it
You'll
looks like
see.
they've worked on that at training, because it does look like it's a tactic that they're playing. They do work hard at training, and Brennan
Palati,
Palati, the little
another
nutmeg.
nutmeg.
There. A little Kuimu will have nothing of that, and Scooper gets the ball back. And it's Matthew Rajowski, another player linked to Fitzroy. So the players all linked here. Barrientos, will he go on the left? Looks at putting Kuimu. Kuimu couldn't get around it. He most likely was trying to get that little toe poke to the far post. As the viewers are climbing on board. 40 viewers now and just growing, and as we said, this is all designed for round one, so plenty of more things happening. Very, very early days here in the production. As we get into the Series Futsal Victoria, next season will be rebranded. A lot more to say. We've got a press conference coming up. Production manager not happy with me saying all this stuff. Wants to do things properly. I'm normally half foot in the village and half in the city, so sometimes I come out. Whoa! An opportunity,
Barrientos.
Felipe Blake got a knee involved. That could have been a
Just came off
2-1.
the line there.
Vipers need the goal. The next goal, either game would need a goal to make it that climax, to get that climax.
Absolutely.
At the moment, Pasco Vale not cruising as they were. Vic Vipers are starting to creep back into the game. There's D10, Daniel Capillaro on the pitch there. Andre Caro down the line here finds Savvy. Whoa, and what a save there by Kieran Bates. Was it a save? No, he missed it. I could have sworn he got a finger on that. But I'll tell you one thing, we might have hit the post. Don't even know. Would he get a replay on that? No, we didn't. Tech and producer Cooper gets a nice little nutmeg.
Great Caro in the nick of time comes in and just averts danger.
Barrientos. Rajovsky just lets that go. Barrientos couldn't keep it in, or couldn't get the pass to his preferred foot. Nothing really wrong with the pass. Just don't think Rajovsky was ready at that time. Blay, as you mentioned before, kicked a nice goal last week against Carlton.
Yeah.
So he'd be looking for another opportunity.
Played on from the save he made and went all the way to the halfway line.
Oh, there's Miguel Barrios back after a long stint out in injury. And a shot there Rajovsky does well. Savvy. Capillaro over the top. Hume, the little maestro. Tries to get a little nutmeg there. Savvy gets the ball somehow. Keep possession. Starts all the way back. Palati pulls things down. Through the centre. Barrientos. No, it's Rajovsky.
Savvy.
Shot.
Pates.
Hume, Adam Cooper. Just buying some time here. No rush. Just play. Could have went over the top. Just interesting that shot there before by was it Andre Caro? I'm not sure. Did that hit? That actually hit the crossbar? We just didn't get the replay on that one.
Yeah.
And as I said, we are still working on a lot of technical things behind the scenes. This is all a real big test run, as we've got the tech and the producer talking in the background, eating some chips, and they're not sponsored by us, so we can't mention them. But we have mentioned on many occasions we've got a beautiful coffee here called Zebra Coffee. We've got the Solo in the background, the Gatorade on the other side, and look at that beautiful tick, that swoosh of Nike. They all represent the Fitzroy brand, and the producer wouldn't like me saying it, but we've got a new brand coming up next week. We're going to start pulling it out. Coming soon, we're going to rebadge everything. Also, haven't mentioned, we've got this mega star from Hollywood coming out on the 19th. Arnold Schwarzenegger, whichever part of the bridge you come from. He's coming down to Fitzroy. We're thinking early morning. The place is going to be a wash of people. It's going to be packed.
Definitely will be.
It's going to be amazing, Harry.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Oh, he'll be back. We can't wait as a timeout's being called and Big Paul Vidic and the Red Top comes onto the pitch to talk a few and say a few songs as we look at the replays. And let's have a look at the goals. Here we go. This is the first one, Felipe Blay.
And look, this is what I mentioned to you before, Pete. As you can see, the space created, and Caro, he knew where the goals were.
Look,
got his boots.
Had a hint of luck because Pates had the legs open, but
Correct.
that's the play was there. They drag him out, they circle him, and they get right through one-on-one. Barrientos on that occasion didn't follow Caro, and the ball went through
and
the
here's
cave.
Palati. What a shot this was. I think that could have been through the legs of Barrientos.
It might have caught a deflection actually, because it doesn't look like Pates knew. Let's have another look at it. And here's Caro just getting
the
ball
slow-mo
playing.
on that if we can.
Let's have a look if we can get a slow-mo on that.
Here's
As a
Palati.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I think Cooper was obstructing the view there, but
Might have been Jordan constant in the view, blocking the view. But nevertheless, 2-0 the score, Harry. Great game so far, very early days. 2-0 in these type of games isn't a major margin. Pasco Vale will be saying to themselves, listen, let's get one more. Let's play it safe. Don't do anything stupid. We'll wait on the counter-attack. We'll get them. They've got a couple of little tricks up their sleeve that they believe that they can win the premiership today. Take it all the way home. The Vic Vipers will be saying, hey, guys, we're in this game. It's only 2-0. We've been in these kind of situations before. We've got out of them. Do not panic. We've got the players that can produce goals. They've got Cooper that can get a goal, Jason Barrientos, and we've got Miguel Barragos back out there. So there's no doubt the game can be can go to anyone at this stage. Very, very early days.
Definitely can. And I think the Vipers definitely at least need one, if not two, before half time, and they're hoping they can have an even bigger and better second half than what they've been able to produce this first half. It's been mostly dominated by Pasco Vale, to say
Look,
the least.
there's been a few good moments. The Big Vipers have had some good moments. But yes, Pasco, and a good shot there.
Caro again
Definitely
with it.
had the highlights.
Was that Louise in possession? There it is. There's one a corner for Pasco Vale. They said what he can do from here. Referee counting, he better be quick. It was almost time.
Caro, the big shot, just the back of Vrajovski's heels. And the production coming together nicely. We've still got a lot of work to do. Bottom camera still hasn't been set up 100%. Our commentary team is not finalised. We've got the ground person doing the interviews is still working on a lot of things. Looking forward to it. We're going to launch our new brand. A lot of exciting things. A massive international event coming up in July. It's going to blow everyone's minds. And we're talking about worldwide blowing minds here. Not just here in little old sunny Melbourne. A lot of big things happening in the series futsal. We're going to rebrand. This is our brand of futsal. We don't compromise for no one. As we get right into it.
Definitely looking forward to that one, Pete. Can't say too much about it.
Too early, too young. The night is but a pup, as they say. Nice little play there. Oh, and Barragos left it for Rajowski. Would have been a ripper of a pass. Could have started something new there, but
got a touch off a Pasco Vale player.
Definitely did.
So Vrajovski.
Barragos.
Oh, Vrajovski.
Would have been an absolute rip snorter. Would have been a ripper of a goal. Lovely play there.
Bar.
So Vipers creeping back into the game.
3.5 to go in this first half, and it's savvy. It's a fancy footwork. Who's boxed in there by Constant and Vrajovski. Quick pass.
These are on the sideline giving
Palati.
instructions there to Jason Barrientos. Jason Barrientos, very, very handy player, can come up with a lot of sneaky goals. Very dangerous to be left there lurking.
Cooper got caught late there. Accidental.
Silly free kick there and no handshake at all. Cooper says, you bout me, and now you want to shake my hand. Get away, little man. No handshake whatsoever given. Parker comes in and measures the 5. Cooper will be looking to bang this in the back of the net and say, there's my shake of the hand, or rather shake the net. And a big crack. Oh, with a back.
There it is.
And there it is.
It's Vrajovski. At the back post.
Great combination there. Cooper, Vrajovski.
Great set play there. Cooper just knew exactly where he was going to pass that ball. As we have a look at the replay here.
Let's have a look at the replay. Can we get a split screen? Not sure, but
fooled the Pasco Vale players into thinking that they were going to take the shot, and he slid it.
And what's happening in the background is the goal with the replay.
Great goal.
Did we get something happening in the background? It looks like Pasco Vale scored. Did we get the replay? We've got to go for the split screen. Looks like Leonardo Correa. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this goal. We just missed the action.
Kickoff.
Have a look at Palati. We're looking at the previous replay. Pasco Vale muck around. Palati. The ball somehow, there's a bit of confusion, deflection, and a goal. Palati somehow gets the end of it. Bit of confusion. Not sure exactly what happened there between it was Jason Barrientos and Jonathan Barrientos. I'm not sure. We'll see that later on, but action too quick to call, Yari.
It is. It's all happening, and easy save there by Blade. But there's a saying in futsal that you're always most vulnerable when you've just scored, and there's a perfect bit of play to show how evident that saying is. Vipers, with their first goal of the game, brought it back to 2-1, and they find themselves again 2 goals down, trailing 3-1. Correa intercepted. Correa with the shot. Well blocked there. That was Jason Barrientos, I do believe.
Right. Jason Barrientos in the back line there. Doing the handy work. Normally up as a target. Finds himself in the back.
Here's Louise.
All the way back to Palati.
Palati
through the centre. Correa looking for Caro.
We're in our last minute of this first half. 3-1, Pasco Vale with a lead as Jason Barrientos loses possession. Louise, he's lost possession as well, but last touch came off Rogovski. Oh no! Referee disagrees.
Well, that's the way he
Barrientos,
saw it.
he's closer to the action than what we are, Peter.
It's the way he saw it.
Foul
Great there. Foul. Unnecessary fouls given away by Pasco Vale. I suppose they're thinking 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Miguel Barrigos.
No, that was a shot by Cooper.
It's Cooper.
Someone
Sorry.
standing in the way.
Barrigos got fouled. So there's a corner there, and Cooper again.
Just didn't get proper connection there. Went over the top with the solo sign. The big solo sign. Talking many, many languages here. As the ball goes over the top. Cooper to bring it down. Plenty of time. He's got still time, and he just shoots it.
And that'll be the
A
half.
little bit more time than that, but there it is. It wasn't
the half.
much. Great first half for the purists there. 3-1 the score as we get the switch over. Harry, have a look at that handsome bloke there. And you look good as well, mate. And it's been a good game. It's been thoroughly enjoyable. But you said it properly. The most vulnerable position is to win. Is when you score a goal. And as we were looking at the replay, Cooper getting the ball back to Vrajovski in the background, there was a bit of a mix-up, a deflection, and Breno makes it 3-1. Still very early, another 23 minutes plus that extra stoppage time.
Yeah, well, we saw how quickly 2 goals can be scored. I mean, one at each end, but within the space of a minute, 2 goals can be scored, Peter. So Vic Vipers are by no means out of this contest. Obviously, they need to outscore Pasco Vale by 3 goals this half to keep the V-League Premiership season alive, and to keep Pasco Vale the title out of their grasp. So
Let's go. We've got an interview there, Morgan. Let's switch over to Morgan. Let's see what Morgan's got to say.
Who's Morgan got?
Morgan, what do you got down there for us? Let's go. Switch it over, Tech. Or no, we're not switching it over. Here we go.
Here we go. We're going to Morgan now.
Yeah, you're live. You're live.
Thanks, guys. Things are really heating up down here at Mount Evelyn. Literally, it is boiling down here. Currently, we have Pasco Vale leading 3-1 with Andre Caro with 1 goal and Bruno Pilati with 2. Should be an exciting second half with Andre currently leading the goal scorers, the leading goal scorer. So, should be interesting to see if they kick a few to him to score a few more. Back to you guys. Thanks.
Well, thank you very much, Morgan. And tell you what, it's starting to work and flow very nicely, Harry. We're getting there. Positive feedback is coming through too. A lot of comments coming through the YouTube and Instagram and our Twitter and through Facebook. And you can follow us on all these things on many fronts. Futsal Oz is what you've got to go and look up. You can also look at Nike V-League. We've got plenty of good things happening, and have a look at this, the split screen starting to work. We've got Paul Vidic having a chat there, the Pasco Vale lads, most likely telling them, listen, you've got to hold on, let's pinch another goal, there's more goals in this game, let's not do anything stupid, and I'm sure Spizzer will be also saying to them, listen, be patient, the Vipers can get a result out of this without a doubt. Harry, it's too fast to call the action here, and another 23 minutes. It's fantastic.
Definitely.
Have a look at that. Have a look at that, Hazard.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Vic Vipers are definitely going to throw caution at the wind this half. They've got nothing to lose now. And it's all for Pasco Vale to lose. So Pasco Vale restart play in the second half. Pilati to Caro.
Oh, here
and
they
they're
go.
on straight
That's
away.
another
Oh!
And that's what they did.
Just
And
wide.
they did that earlier. It's worked really well. And the positioning of dragging all the players onto one side of the ground and allowing Caro to cut in on an open goal, it's a very, very smart tactic. And it's worked very well. It's worked twice. Actually worked on the third occasion. They've got 1 goal out of it. And here's
Louise, great shot. A great save there by Kieran Pate. But how exciting is it when Pilati and Caro, when they link up, Pasco Vale always look dangerous of scoring, and they've scored quite a few goals for Pasco Vale throughout the season.
Absolutely.
Andre Caro leading the goal scoring. And Louise has lost his footing, tripped over the ball, but he'll regain possession.
Well, let's not forget the current champions are Vic Vipers. So
Correct.
today, Pasco Vale can wrap up the season. I believe mathematically, if they do get the win, it's game over. The season's
It is,
theirs.
yeah, a win or a draw.
A win or a draw. So
Vipers need to throw.
The champions Vipers have been up there for many times for the whole season, and I'm pretty sure they've won 3 premierships in the V-League. So they've been fantastic. So Pasco Vale looking at perhaps their 7th premiership, and a win or draw will ensure Pasco Vale will win the game. As some of the great comments coming through. As the last one, it says, bravo Peter and Harry, well done mate, great job. And I wonder who that is. That's I think our mate Vic. And great stuff, yes, perfect. Number 13 for Brimbank is Mary Ridard. So they're letting us know about it. So we're getting a lot of good comments coming through, and ladies and gentlemen, keep on going. As we said, this is a massive test run of what's going to happen next season. I think we're going to basically, we're about at about 20% of where we're going to be. So there's plenty to go.
Big Vipers are breaking. Barrientos. Oh, just wide. Just wide.
Close to 40. We've got about 60, 70 people watching the game here, and we'll switch over to the crowd. But we also got about 40 odd viewers on our YouTube channel watching it.
Good to see, up from last week as well.
Well, definitely, and that will increase as time goes on, as people find out what we're doing. It's an amazing effort just to get this broadcast up. It's very, very technical. We are trying to bring it to you like a proper cable network, and that will happen. Give us a couple of weeks, give us a month, and we'll be finding a free kick. And Louise unnecessarily getting into those free kicks.
I think that'll be his last warning before the referee has to give him a yellow card.
Very surprised he hasn't got one now.
Yeah. And it's Barrientos. What can he produce here?
They got a
pass. Vragovsky almost for his second, and the Vic Vipers' second. Side netting. It took a touch off a Pasco Vale defender there. And it'll be Hume, the little magician, to take that corner. This will bring the Vipers right back in the game.
Oh, right through the guts! Barrientos.
Jason Barrientos.
I'll tell you what, that was a very clever corner. And that even got us. I thought he was going to Johnny Barrientos. Hume with a lovely little kick there. As both the producer and the tech man getting involved here next to us, letting us know a couple of greys popping out. And I'm not talking about their hairstyle. But it's going well, and we've got a good team here on board. We're getting this production up to cable network quality, and HD is all we're going to start producing.
Louise
as Correa.
That's Caro, Pilati, goal scorer. Love when they link up. They're always dangerous, Caro and Pilati, as they look to link up again. Caro to Correa to Pilati, who's fouled by Jason Barrientos there.
Yeah, it didn't take much. Pilati just felt the lean and he thought he'd drop down. Jason Barrientos, a bit hard done by there, but nevertheless, free kicks has been given.
Whilst we wait for Pilati just to get up, Pete, next game, another big game. Carlton versus Baldwin. Carlton need to win to avoid relegation. Huge stakes on the line for them, and life's going to be made very difficult for them, especially against Baldwin, who impressed us last week and impressed our viewers and impressed the crowd at Futsalos Thomastown. That's almost a goal.
Louise with a non-preferred left foot.
They took it up to Vic Vipers last week, Baldwin.
They did, and you know what? We don't know what we're going to get with Baldwin.
Exactly.
They great. They had Bianchi, the beautiful Italian chocolate out there on the pitch, which we really enjoyed. We don't know what we're going to get, and Jason Barrientos
lost his footing and he lost possession of the ball. Louise loses it. But Jonathan makes up for his brother's mistake, but his brother's let him down again and lost possession of the ball.
Timeout call with a big Paul Vintage. There's that red cape coming onto the pitch like Superman. He's a timeout. He's just walking onto the pitch to talk to the referee. What's going on here? Let's flick to a replay or something. This is nuisances going on everywhere. What happened here? Here's the replay, Cooper.
This was a great pass by Cooper.
Have a look at this. Cooper refusing to shake the hand and said, I'd rather shake the back of the neck.
And I like the handwork there. He was making out he was going to pass it to Constant.
Wow,
and he found Vragovsky at the back post.
And great work there by Baragos to get out of the way as Barrientos blazes away. Felipe Blay not even didn't flinch.
We're back live here.
We're back live, and let's go down the line.
There's Pilati. That's not a bad cross, and Caro very nearly on the end of that.
Johnny Barrientos into the back of his brother. Second Pilati!
What a goal!
Oh, what a goal!
Breno Palati.
He had to chip it over the tall timber. He had to go over the Amazon tree, right over the top to the back of the net. Have a look at this. This is not easy, Harry. This is not easy at all. And I've played for many years. Have a look at this. How did he get this over the tall timber? Have a look at this.
Unbelievable footwork just underneath the crossbar.
And Breno Palati, I'll tell you what, he's saying to Andre Caro, if you think you've got MVP wrapped up, you are dreaming. And it gets to us now. Let's get back. We've got something's been kicked out. Looks like one of the cameras has been kicked out. The audio, the electricity downstairs.
That was definitely a great individual. That was definitely a great bit of individual brilliance there by Breno Palati. That's going to be goal of the day in my eyes. It's going to take something very special to beat a goal like that. And,
definitely.
He's scored goal of the season already a couple months back in Thomastown, where he got the rebound off the save of the keeper, chested the side turn, the shot from full court, caught the opposition keeper off the line.
Someone's kicked out the audio, so someone's kicked out the visual. Go sort it out. It's all happening here, Futsal. We're going to bring it to you any minute now. Someone downstairs has booted out.
I can confirm no goals though. Still a 4-1 lead to Pasco Vale.
Are we sure? How do we know that?
We are adamant.
We're in the studio here. We've got no visual whatsoever. Hey lads, can you let us know what's happening out there?
Still 4-1. Still 4-1. Still 4-1.
Let us know if there's a goal. Keep your eye on it.
Still a 4-1 lead.
So can we go to any replays there, Issa? Let's go through the replays.
I want to have a look at that Breno Palati goal again.
Let's have a look at all the goals.
That got us out of our chair though, Peter. That was unbelievable. And here's Breno Palati's first goal. What a strike. Low and hard to the bottom left. Pates had no chance there. And that was the first goal. We're back live, Peter. We are back live.
We're back. We've got it going. What's happened? Someone kicked it out.
Sent a fancy here to Cooper. Cooper. Shot blocked. Caro. He passes to Louis. Sorry, that was Savvy. Savvy won the corner for his team off Kui Mu in the ends. And it's a corner here for Pasco Vale. Under 15 minutes to go. Vic Vipers need to get on with things. Oh! Almost a goal there.
And that's the big Martins, is it? Martins for sure. It's got to be him.
No, Tiago Martins, absolutely.
Martins with the tips. Tipped it over the top, and here's Caro with a side angle shot. He's trying to do some acrobatic, but it was closed down well there by the Viper. On the pitch right now, we've got Martins, Caro, Daniel Capillaro, Felipe Blay in goal. They're still missing star striker, star player, Joao Guilherme da Silva, and up forward is Savvy, is playing as target number 11. And so Cooper gets it to the little magician, Kui Mu. 4-1 the score. Still plenty of time to go.
14 minutes to go.
Jason Barrientos. Jason trying to get a spark. Vipers just don't look like they've got that spark. Last season convincingly won the league. Unbelievable season. The champions look like they will actually get the premiership taken off them today if the score remains at 4-1 or even a draw. And what a great battles we've had between these two clubs.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Caro down the line, going to the left.
He's going.
Well,
great save. Bates with a save. He had the hand extended and just got enough on it to keep it out. But he throws it back to his opposition keeper, Blay. And Paul Vidic probably hoping now that his players can just stay focused on the job.
Martins to Caro, Cooper.
And Cooper intercepts. Cooper looking to break away.
Free kick.
Savvy gives the free kick away.
Silly free kick. We'll get the card.
And the yellow card there to Savvy. But as I was saying, Pete, you're just thinking Vidic right now, the coach of Pasco Vale, is just hoping that the players just keep doing what they've been doing this first half and early on in the second half, and just hopefully block out the time that's left on the scoreboard and continue to get the job done as Cooper rolls the ball forward there.
Yes, absolutely. But on the other side of the ledger, all it'll take is some individual brilliance from the Vipers to spark them up. I think that they get the next goal, and they push and they, there's a shot there by Cooper who wins the corner. That will bring him back in.
Absolutely, it definitely will.
Vipers will be looking to go for the fly keeper to get the fifth man on the pitch, try to get one back as time flies.
Off the post, Cooper, the shot. And that's taking a touch off Capillaro last. Corner there for the Vipers.
And that's what I'm talking about. They need that goal.
Denied him that second goal.
Cooper now with possession. Doesn't Hume gives possession away to Caro.
This is danger. This is danger for the Vipers.
No one home because
If that went through.
Was it Capillaro in the far side? No, Capillaro's in the near side. It was Martins trying to get it to Capillaro, and Louise on the pitch with Blay. Blay going for a shot, and this an opportunity.
Bates takes a shot.
Oh, and
Blay was off his line there.
corner there as Martins gets a header.
Barrientos, Jason,
All the way back, and
rolls it to Cooper.
He'll go on the right, he'll look for the right, but can kick with the left, don't take anything away. Kui Mu, and just a bit of straight deep
they're away here.
1-on-1 here. 2-on-1. 1-on-1, Capillaro.
Well done there by Kui Mu, retreated well.
Done well.
He stops almost a certain goal, you'd think, for the Vipers, but a shot comes in. Great save. Oh, Pate's brilliant there, the double save.
Well done, Kieran Pate.
Caro got a toe off the rebound there, and Pate's brilliant. Still keeps the Vipers alive.
Keeps him in the game without a shadow of a doubt. There's a sub on the near side here. Barragos comes back on. Super. Can they spark it up? And
Way. Great save there.
Adam
Louise off to Caro. Caro out wide. Capillaro sidesteps. But it was last touch
corner,
off.
Yes. Wins the corner,
I think it was Barrigos with the last touch there, and Capillaro will take the corner. Goal here for Pasco Vale, and you'd think it'd almost be near impossible for Vic Vipers to get back into it. Andre Caro, the captain, the first goal scorer, to Louise. Louise!
Oh, and a good save.
Good save.
Kieran Pate's he's got his work cut out. He's keeping Vipers definitely in the game.
There's Louise again.
Pasco Vale have just got their tails up, and Vipers need something to spark them up.
Here we go. Here,
This could be it.
this passage of play
Barragos.
is critical. They need a goal desperately. Under 10 minutes to go. Not even a draw's enough. They need the win. Oh, and that's a bad pass. Barrigos there couldn't get to it.
Pasco Vale could punish him here, and that will break the back for sure. The next goal will break the back as Capillaro gets a
Stefani blocked
deflection.
that. Barrigos out to Cooper. Cooper's got to get on his bike here. He does. He shoots. Blocked. Cooper again.
Great block there by Capillaro. Ball falls back.
And that's a foul,
Louise.
Louise.
Does he win
Clearly dragged down there by Barrigos.
it? Making a bit more than what's there. Might have caught a knee on the way down. Nothing in it. As Louise just trying to wind down that clock. The 9-minute mark as Caro, a standing game. It's gone all the way. Barragos does well to recover. It's good to see young Barragos out there. Been out for a while as timeout's been called. Timeout, and the ball is obviously it must be a keeper's ball for the ball to go through as we switch over to us and have a look at us again there. What a game. 4-1 the score. Next goal Pasco will get will obviously finish off the game because 8 minutes remaining on the clock is not a hell of a lot of time. But having said that, in futsal it's not completely over. So Vic Vipers need that spark. They need a Cooper. They need someone like the Barrientos brothers, Kui Mu, even someone like Barragos coming back just to spark them up. A goal will bring the energy back. They just don't have the energy. Actually, in the last 3 or 4 weeks, the Vipers have not had that energy. They've dropped the intensity they had at the start of the season. I'm not sure whether or not they're just tired. They play a lot of games. They just haven't got that spark. And I think that a bit of individual brilliance might just, give them that spark they need to set the blaze.
Absolutely,
Harry?
absolutely. Definitely some valid points there, Peter. They need to do it within the next minute or two. I know there is approximately 8.5 minutes left on the clock, maybe even 9 minutes, but I mean, they need to win, the Vic Vipers. They can't afford to draw, they can't afford to lose. As we'll have a look now at the scoreboard just to indicate and see how many minutes we've got left, but yeah, they definitely need that individual bit of brilliance as soon as possible as Pate restarts play to Cooper. Stefani looking to turn and shoot, couldn't do so. The pass though to Barrigos, just over the bar. and it will be the keeper's ball. They need that intensity out there. They need that intensity for the next 8.5 minutes, or else Pasco Vale will be champions for this V-League season.
Looks like Pasco Vale had put in their mind earlier on that after they lost the season last season to the Vipers, that they weren't gonna do it two in a row.
2 seasons in a row.
And their intentions were very, very clear earlier on. And it looks like they've carried that through. 2 games to go.
Ooh, shot there by Centofanti.
As I said in the break on the timeout, it will take some individual brilliance to spark up this game. And I'm not sure if the Vipers have got that this season. They don't seem right now, but you know what? Anything can happen, and welcome. Bring it on. Because we want to see that, and the viewers all want to see a game made out of
Andre
it.
Caro just wide of the far post.
That would have been the sealer if Martins was in the right spot. Would have been a nice little tap in for the tipster. And there's Cooper, who can hit him. Nice little pass
to
there.
Constant. Constant to Barrigos. Barrigos back to Constant. Centre. No, that's Cooper. Cooper to Constant. Constant. Draws Louise. Turn. Barrigos. And he's been fouled.
Definitely free kick.
Initial contact was just made outside that D. So it'll be a free kick to the Vic Vipers in a very, very threatening position.
This is a dangerous position.
And this is the bit of individual brilliance we were talking about, Peter, that could bring them back into the game.
Definitely. And
looks like Cooper or Barrientos will take the free kick here. No, that's Constant, sorry. It's going to be Cooper. And why not? He's got a lethal shot on him.
You want Cooper in there?
And he's got it! Adam Cooper. 4-2 now. Pasco Vale lead. Vipers reduce the deficit now to 2. 6 3/4 minutes left to play. And it's definitely not over now as we look at the replay.
Cooper just side. The wall. Oh, it's gone in between.
Blay and Savvy, I think it was.
Good goal there. Cooper saw the gap, put it away, and that's what we want to see. We want to see a game out of this, and it could be. Oh, Palati almost ended it. Great little play there between Correa, linking in well with Palati. And another goal here from Vipers will bring the house down. We've got 50 viewers watching the YouTube, and we've got another 60 or 70 people here, which we don't get a crowd view, which is a shame. We should get the cameras out there as Barragos working his heart out.
To try and get
Savvy.
that third
The ball's gone all the way to Caro.
Andre Caro.
Caro trying to beat Constant.
Away.
Constant's done well.
Got the ball there. Great challenge there by Jordan Constant. That goal's definitely postponed the post-game celebrations that Paul Vidic and the Pasco Vale crew had in mind.
But there's
still plenty of time.
Vipers still need 3 goals to win the game. And considering they've kicked 2 in such a long period of time, it's a hard ask. But look, futsal's such a great game. That's why we love it. This is serious futsal. This is our brand of futsal where goals are aplenty. And you just don't know what can happen. The Vipers can get that little spark happening as Verdovski's back on the pitch.
Just lost possession there, but it was intercepted by Palati, who knocked it out of play. Got to get the ball rolling. They really need to roll the dice here now, the Vipers, as Cooper couldn't find Centofanti. Intercepted there by Caro, got fouled.
It's a little late.
Just on the halfway line there.
It's a safe free kick. No harm done. Stopped Caro from making a real dangerous approach. It's actually quite smart. I don't recommend that you do that. But if you are going to do, and you're going to put away, you're going to give away a foul. It was done cleverly. No harm done. Free kick, no cards. Stop the flow. Caro now on the ball.
And he switches play there again to Palati. The Palati-Caro combination. It's just, it puts a smile to my face, Peter.
No doubt about it. Brenner has taken his futsal. Brenner Palati is taking his futsal very serious. As we see Barrientos now as the fly keeper, looking for that goal. This is dangerous, but it can be also rewarding.
Absolutely. They have to roll the dice. It's a right decision in my eyes, Peter.
It's high-risk business, but very rewarding. Because if they get the goal, they're in the game 4-3. If they concede a goal, the game is almost over.
Rodovsky, he had more time than what he thought. He had an extra second or 2. He could have even taken a touch.
Don't forget, we've got the last 2 minutes stop clock, which makes the game go a bit longer. Sometimes that 2 minutes goes to 5. And then Palati just nice and casually gets to the Savvy. Savvy back to Palati. Louise.
Palati.
Caro.
Caro looked for him again, but Cooper was there. Cooper
Cooper will bring Barrientos
The
back
second
on
goal
now.
scorer to centre Fanti.
And that's the way it works here. Here we go. Don't want to lose possession here.
Vragowski gets around Pilati. Constant rolls it back to Cooper. Cooper to Barrientos. Oh, I thought that went in.
No, and
Just
over.
wide. And Barrientos to throw it out to Cooper. And he sprints back in.
It looked like it might have gone in from the palm of Blake's hand.
Great
Nice
save
play.
there.
Oh, and that was just wide. What a great piece of play, and the Vipers have got that energy. And we could see a goal. That was great play by Vipers. Great to see just what the game needs.
They're definitely throwing caution to the wind now, Pete. And they have to.
There's a battle of legs as Constant goes in hard. Caro just plays the safety, and we're almost down to that 2 minutes stop clock.
Got exactly 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. 3 goals is what's required by Vic Vipers, or else you'll be seeing the Pasco Vale boys at the local Mount Evelyn pub here tonight celebrating
No doubt whatsoever, mate.
their championship winning season in the V-League.
Game not over yet. Ball comes back in play. Vragowski all the way to Cooper. We've still got the 2 minutes. Don't forget stop clock. Lovely play there
Still
by the
cooking.
magician. Constant couldn't get past that man, Caro.
Cooper to Barrientos. Barrientos back to Cooper. Cooper probably been the best player for the Vipers.
Oh.
And a great shot there by Hume. Saved there by Blay. Corner. Just over 2 minutes to go. Stop clock will be in effect as of now. So Cooper with the ball out wide.
We're in the stop clock theory here.
Cooper! Great save by Blay, who's palmed it over the bar. The clock will stop. Corner here to the Vipers.
This suits the Vipers, but it also in effect does suit Pasco Vale because they can sit back tight. But a goal here will make it interesting. Here it is. Oh, no, what's happened? And a play. That left the boot. It was crooked from the boot.
It was unlucky.
Here we go. Exciting stuff in the last 2 minutes. A minute 40 remaining on the clock. Here we go. And a goal. No.
Vragowski.
Here we go. Correa. He's got to do all the work.
But Cooper intercepts. Cooper now.
Great work by Vragowski getting back, putting Correa off. Allows Vipers back with the ball. Possession is aplenty. Cooper. That's Oko. Little bit wasted
Over
there,
the
Cooper.
bar.
Cooper normally a very good judge, makes good decisions. On that occasion, elected to go for the big toe poke.
Yeah, pressure must have gotten to him.
Falls down, Cooper. Plenty of time, leaks the goal in place. Now they need 3 to win the game. That is a hard ask, but nevertheless achievable.
Barrientos is going to go for the shot here.
Does, and here we
Blay.
go, Blay, and
He's to
that's
finish
it.
it.
Game
That's
over.
the game.
Pretty much game over. And Andre Caro can wrap up, perhaps man of the match. But that's something we've got to talk about as we have a look at the replay. Here we go, and it was possession lost just after this pass where Barrientos has gone. Bang,
Through the legs of Caro.
and Caro. Good smart play by Blay.
And a goal by Vragowski.
He missed the goal. Vragowski's kicked the goal. Then we get the replay.
5-3.
Too fast to call. Here's the second time we've missed it. We apologise out there, but we're going to have a look at the replay. And hopefully another goal doesn't go in while we're watching this.
Cooper.
As this is the goal that we just missed. Vipers make it
Barrientos.
5-3. Cooper, and a big shot there. It is Vragowski.
Got an important touch as we're live here again. Scoreboard reads 5-3.
Let's change the scoreboard, young lad. And
So Barrientos
5-3.
out wide to Cooper to Mu. Correa.
And that's pretty much going to be it because we've got 17 on the clock. Stop clock effect. However, with 17 on the clock, we need
37
3
on-
goals.
37. 33. And Barrientos switches to Cooper. They need a goal every 10 seconds, Pete.
They need one. Here it is. Oh no, it's fallen away. And Pilati!
That's going to be
Brando Pilati!
game, set, and match. And it's a hat-trick to Bruno Pilati, who scored similar to how Andre Caro did before.
And the crowd going wild here. The crowd absolutely losing it. Great crowd. I'm just surprised we haven't got any footage of the crowd.
You can hear that chanting of Champione,
that's the
Champione, ole, ole for Pasco Vale. They're going to be the champions this season rather, and well-deserved champions. 6-3, and we've
5
got 4
seconds to
seconds
go.
on the clock. Cooper.
Cooper just going to hold off the ball and just handshake. And there's a big win there, the champions. Pasco Vale, the 2015-16 champions, have pulled it out of the hat. I'm pretty sure it's their 8th premiership, 7th or 8th premiership, we've lost count. And what a great season from those two men, Andre Caro and Bruno Pilati. Take nothing away from Paul Vidic, the manager who's orchestrated this. What a great result, and we're going to go now to some of the replays. And before we get ready, we're going to go down to Morgan, who's got one of the players who's just setting it up. Let's have a look at the replays first, Mr. Busso.
And look how much it means to
Let's go to the camera.
Vales.
Let's look at the celebration.
Look at that.
Let's go to the celebration.
Look how much it means to the players of Pasco Vale. Paul Vidic is excited.
There was a time when Vidic would sit out with celebrations, but he's in the thick of things. It means more to him now than ever before. And congratulations to Pasco Vale. They've wrapped up their premiership. Well done, great effort. As we go down to some of the action, what have we got to do, Busso? Have you got anything, or we're just going to keep on looking at some of the celebrations?
Have a look at the replays, I reckon.
Well, what are we going to do? And there's the first one. And have a look here.
Just trying to refresh my memory here, Pete. I think that was the second goal. Bruno Pilati in the first half. He made that 2-0. Great strike. I think it went through the legs of Jonathan Barrientos. And the keeper there for the Big Vipers had no chance. This was the first goal. And that was a great run there by Caro. The space there left by the Pasco Vale players for Caro to run into was just brilliant. I think it was well worked during definitely a focus during training. This brought it back 2-1. And Cooper here slid it in the back of the picture there to Vrkovsky, and he's just slid it in. He slid that between Andre Caro and Blake. That's a phenomenal pass.
The Barracos played the Nuna. As we go down to the interview, Morgan White,
the captain of Pasco Vale.
Give us your position at the top of the leaderboard. You must be happy.
Very happy. Couldn't be proud of the boys. Such a hard game in a very hot condition. Yeah, just very proud. Special mention to Luis. He plays his first and last game. He's going back to Brazil next week. So this win was to him.
In terms of your own performance, you're sitting clear leader on the top of the goal scoring leaderboard. Is that your focus for the next 2 weeks, to finish that off on top?
Oh, I guess so. Now whatever we have to play is for that. But yeah, the most important thing is to win again. Last season Vipers won, and now we won again. So very happy to have the title back.
Will there be celebrations tonight?
Definitely will be.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks.
we listened to Andre Caro with the full smile from ear to ear. He's smiling like a shark out there.
Definitely was, and so he should, Pete. He's been very instrumental in the reason why Pasco Vale are champions, and they've won it here today in Mount Evelyn. Good on them. Vic Vipers have been gallant all season.
Hang on, we've got the Cool Ridge coming in. Let's bring the Cool Ridge water from Schweppes. Have a look at this Cool Ridge water. Most delicious water here in the heat. It's about 104 degrees here. It's amazingly hot. Thank you for our sponsors for bringing in that Cool Ridge water. What a great evening it's been so far. We've had two great games. The next game is going to be massive, but let's not take anything away from Pasco Vale, who are going to enjoy this. They're going to go out to the local. They're going to probably get a couple of drinks down there.
Celebratory drinks.
A couple of the youth players. Actually, they probably don't have any youth players. They're all playing for Fitzroy now. So what a great evening it's been so far.
Definitely has. Very exciting for futsal Oz in general, the fans, the players, and it's what the V-League's made for. A situation like this, first versus second, and you've seen the best two teams go at it. Pasco Vale have knocked off Vic Vipers earlier on in the year, and that's where they got that ultimate 7-point advantage before the start of today's play. And with 2 or 3 games remaining, they're now champions, and that puts them, as I'm reading here at the live ladder, that's got them in a winning position. They're champions. Now 13 points clear of Pasco Vale.
Yeah, well, no one can beat them, and Vipers, I'm pretty sure, can also end up third. So they've got a lot to play with. Actually, Vipers with the next 2 games could actually end up 4th as well. So Vipers still got a lot to play with, 2 games to go. I think they might have 3 games, Vipers.
Yeah, they did.
They've got 3 games, so they'd want to...
Against Baldwin.
Yes, they've got a catch-up game against Baldwin. The next game, which will start, and I think it's already pretty much started, is Hume FC versus FC Carlton Hearts with Shaban and Uri Simsek out there in Big Ahmed Azam. The Big Ahmed Azam, the first ever MVP of the V-League in 2007. Actually, I don't even know if he's out there, Ahmed Azam. Is he out there? Well, they Martha's out there, and let's get into it. Have we got the team sheet yet?
No,
We've got to get the team sheet. What's going on?
I've just saw Nick.
Team sheet! Here we go, Mo Martha on the ball. And the team sheet's coming up as the producers bring it up. He's walked up and down these stairs 104 times. Those calves look bigger than mine. As we're looking around for a big crack here. Well, Zesic, sorry. Zesic, and in goals is Chappell. Chappell's in goals for Hume. That's Clayton Chappell as Sahin goes down. Jake Clare gets the old big axe and just drops down the big timber.
But this is a massive game. You don't make no mistake. This is obviously Pasco not just one.
Shining dark. In goals.
Zerny Simsek takes possession here for Carlton. Gives it away.
Mata. Sesic to Mata for left forward. And Mata makes a 1-0.
Hume over him early on.
Tell you what, Carlton 6 and 7's all over the shop. Shaban Rajab is not on the field. As the ball comes out, Holmes just bystanding. Oh, the Foggy, the big save there. We've got to get this team sheet up on us. The production team lost the plot with their last victory of Pasco Vale. There's Joey Conroy walking over, saying, how come I haven't got a green bib? Where's my green bib? I don't want to be blue, I want to be part of the team.
Absolutely, and Pete, as I was saying, massive game this year for both teams. Carlton obviously they're wanting to avoid relegation here. As Hume away here. Oh, what a save! Great save there. Well, the keeper of Carlton is a corner of Hume, but it's going to definitely throw a lot of spanners in the works in regards to the ladder here. Carlton obviously wanting to avoid relegation. Hume wanting to put the pressure on the Vic Vipers, who lost today to Pasco Vale. And Hume,
the producer.
that's currently...
No team sheet, no coffee. We haven't got any of that beautiful zebra coffee coming up. We've got the Cool Ridge. That's been fantastic. Schweppes are happy. Solo signs in the background. Delaware on that side. Pepsi Max in front. Nike are pretty happy because everyone's wearing Nike out there. We've got those 2 beautiful swooshes out there. But the zebra coffee has not been delivered back up here, Harry. And I'm not happy. Get that coffee up here, Mr. Producer. As we've got Mata, the left footer. The right foot's only the walk, he told us, but last weekend 3 shots. Great to see as Harry with a big smile. And that's another Harry out there, Hazza.
Got the best name in the
And
world.
the little emperor walks past. How are you, little one? Good man. As Sahin, Assessing Schrader, tries to get past Shaban on the bench. Shaban Rajab, Shaban.
Number 16 there for Carlton.
He's on the pitch, but I'm disappointed. Ahmed Azam's not here. The big bodybuilder.
Deflection there off
The first ever MVP, first premiership player, still playing. Ahmed Azam, not out there.
Here's Carlton looking again on the counter. Oh, just wide. Unlucky.
And the young lad couldn't get the toe. Let's have another look at the replay. There's a young lad at the back, Jacob. No, it's not Jacob. What's his name?
Look how they just the transition from defence into attack with the blink of an eye. Simsek out wide. Great shot. Missed by millimetres, Peter. That wasn't far off. Hume dominating early, but Carlton very nearly 1-0 leaders.
And Joe Conroy comes on the pitch and gives away a free kick immediately. Joe Conroy saying, don't think because I've got blonde hair and freckles that I'm going to toughen up. I'm as tough as they come, and I'm going to knock anyone out as soon as they get him away. Saying, Road Burner. Burns streak down that beautiful pitch. Have a look at that pitch. This is international floor. This is series futsal. There is nothing better out there, ladies and gentlemen. than series futsal. This is the beginning of big things to come. We're going to rebadge everything we've been saying. It's going to be massive, massive international event coming in July. Arnold Schwarzenegger is coming out as who we got out there. We're reporting to Joe Conroy's out there. Don't worry about that. We can see massive live events in July. The FAFL will be rebadged as well. The V-League rebadged. Massive stuff happening. And there's Nikos with that hand welded to the jaw.
42 live streamers now.
We peaked at 50. We peaked at 50 earlier on. And the numbers still continue to go big. As everyone out there, we hope you're enjoying it. As the young lad runs into trouble. Still no coffees and no team sheet.
Parker, that's young Dylan Govic, who was a goal scorer last week against Pasco Vale.
That's the name, Dylan Govic, young lad.
Very impressive last week, and definitely a talent to watch out for the future.
He's coming up through the youth ranks.
Yeah, he has been.
Players playing in the V-League now. Average age around about 23. Youth League, V-League. Plenty of Australian. And no matter with the left foot.
Very nearly on the score sheet there.
And there's the sniffer. The sniffer comes on, number 5, Rudy Simsek. What can he do? He's in position.
That's hard.
Great throws and throws the save. Simsek. What can he do? Simsek looking at burn some rubber.
And that's a side ball for Carlton.
He brands the backside of Barsay. Backside. As Simsek lets the ball for Shabzan. Shabzan.
And as we spoke about Dylan Govic. Oh, it's a goal! It's a goal!
And Joey Conroy.
There he is.
He puts it away. Somehow he scored.
That's all it needed. Just a little toe back as we'll look at the replay here.
Let's have a look. As we've got more supporters around the commentary box than watching the game.
There's Rajab here with the side ball. It was to Simsek, and Rajab took that.
Joey Conroy.
That's a clinical finish.
Oh, look at Rajab having a big fist pump halfway through the sky. It's 1-0 to Carlton. I'll tell you what, Carlton need to win this game. They want to stay in the hunt. Hume want to end up second to get that little bit of prize money that's there. Oh, Cameron Holmes on the non-preferred cuts in, and a big shot just wide.
And after all the hard work and play that Hume have had, they find themselves 1-0 down, Peter. They've been disappointed a little bit with themselves.
Still no coffee, no time sheets up in the commentary box. We're not happy. Adam, we need time sheets, or score sheets, play sheets, and we need coffees, two zebra coffees. The brand must be zebra. That's the only thing we got up here.
Simsek was fouled.
Very disappointed not to see Ahmed Azam on the pitch yet. Ahmed Azam, the Kazan. Big smiles all around as the Pasco Vale players walk around.
Bruno Pilates just walked by. He had a big smile on his face. Scored a hat-trick in the previous game. Have a look here.
Martha needs to say. Lovely pass. No, it's not. Bad pass in the end. The ball goes out. Number 4. He's on number 4.
Rajab's in possession. Rajab.
Poor choice in the end. We could have given to Holmes earlier. Rajab going for a shot. Well done there. Needs to save. It's very hot up here now. It's at least 177 degrees. Ball comes through. He's the young lad, another youth player there. We still haven't got the team sheets. Not happening here. Some of the production processes are breaking down. We've got here the technical people. Their ears are bloody getting blocked. Because I'm screaming. Sound like George Costanza from Seinfeld somehow. I'm not sure why, but that's what's coming out of the larynx. There's Vadim Mazurski here on the near side, number 7. And still no Ahmed Azam as Mirko comes on. First touch, Mirko, and the ball goes all the way back. Still can't work out that side ball. After 22
That's a great shot by Ernie Simsek there.
locked in Mazurski. Turning back the clock as Simsek just gives him a shove. Simsek trying to burn some rubber all the way to Joe's feet. He's ran over this some old horses. Beautiful great one. Mazurski And here's the zebra comms delivered as Adam Tammett. Better get that blind sheet up here. You're the man. As let's have a look. Hang on, don't go anywhere because you've got to taste this coffee first. Oh, unreal, unbelievable coffee as we're putting down our ninth glass, our ninth cup. Let's have a look at the replay. And we'll have a look here as Vadim Mazewski is saying, doing all the hard work, getting it into the centre. Mirko with a great mark. Look at Mazewski, gets rid of Shaban. Shaban on the ground. Blue Chief has floats on the ground. Hits the upright. And Vadim Mazewski turning back the clock. Almost produces goal of the round. Big shot there's Vadim Mazewski saying, hey, listen, commentators, not sure what you're doing about clocks, because if there's a clock, you're on it.
And here's Hume with the corner shot. Oh, almost very nearly a goal there.
The ball's on the string for Mazewski. Mazewski, let's not beat around. Mazewski came into the big league as one of the best talents.
Now up to 45 viewers, another 3 have jumped. Massive mistake there by the Hume keeper. It's Rajab.
Clayton Chappell, normally safe as a church, but the Chappell that time let it go. Went over the top and he dropped it in the back of his neck. And let's have a look at the replay. And it's the blonde freckle boy, Joe Corner, that passed the ball. And Rajab, is it Rajab or Khalid? Over the top of Chappell, unlucky. Look at Nikos here, just touches the cranium and he says, what happened there? And you know, Carlton 2-0 the good. Could this be a missed opportunity for Hume? Because second spot's open as Twisty comes on. Ian Twist. Next to the big crash.
Post again.
And it's hit the upright.
That's the, second or third, Pete. Hume very unlucky not to be on the score sheet here. And I've got to say, I do feel sorry for Chappell there. He was very unlucky. Had a great game last week against Brimbank.
We'll have a look at the replay later, but that could have actually gone over the post. Not for sure here. Nice Carl playing around, number 4 here. Oh, that's what's his name? David Falonzi.
It is too. He's back. David Falonzi is back in action.
No scorcher, we're doing this unscripted here. Nothing scripted here. In serious futsal, we don't muck around. As Chappell will bring it back in, he'll be ruling that mistake. Plenty of time to recover. Over 10 minutes for this half. And another full half coming up your way. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, do one of those cool bridges. Connect your laptop to your TV through the HDMI and kick back and listen to the golden Larrys of Harry and my voice coming through those waves. This is a modern slow motion. What's going on here? Something happening there, Mr. Technical. We're getting a bit confused.
We're back live now. It's all good.
Draw live for that. We've got the race sheet producer. He's delivered. Coffees are up here. We're looking again.
Govic, it turns. Just got away from him. And Dylan Govic definitely caught our eye last week, Peter. It's interesting to note that number 16 of Carlton, Shaban Rajab, has definitely had a big influence in his development.
With big things happening down the wing. Unreal. But dispossesses Joe Conroy, kisses the wall and runs back. And here we go, Mazewski. Buddy Mazewski, danger man. What a great block there, forces on the ground.
And Carlton bring it away. Oh, saved there by Chappell, brilliant. Oh, it's almost a bit of pinball there. But it was number 48 there it was Nikola Djursic who cleaned it almost off the line there and stopped Carlton from a third goal and ultimately a 3-0 lead as Raja blasts a shot wide and Chappell didn't have too much to do there, just watched it go past him. Good to see David Falonzi back out there. I haven't seen him in quite a while. High school mate of mine, Peter.
Who's that, Falonzi?
Falonzi definitely wasn't a scholar.
Oh, right, okay. So you definitely
know him quite well. Both Parade College boys out in Bundoora.
Well done, unbelievable. I didn't know that, mate. It goes one down. As it's who you know, not what you know, mate. So Falonzi there, he's racked in nicely, got a buzzer of you. as Mata gets on that left foot, couldn't put it in. As Shaban Rajab, and the ball goes right across.
Keeper didn't know much about it there.
As Peppa Nicolau. Peppa Nicolau, can you say it? It's
Just
Fodas.
about.
Fodas.
Papa Nicolau.
Peppa Nicolau.
But he tongue-tied saying that surname.
Oh, mate, it's even trickier for us. As Mata all the way back, and Sahin gets it to twist. Nice patient play by Hume as young Bobby gets it out. JP, the musician. Nice easy play, twist, very good play in twist. Tries to play Sausage as the ball comes out. JP through the play. JP goes all around the zone. And JP is also another player that's been in the premiership for a very long time, since a young kid. Him, Shaban Rajab, and that is Sharpen last night.
Simsek. And Govic takes it out.
Have been playing for a very long time as Nikos calls the timeout. As our producer, we're smiling like a shark, producer. We're smiling like a shark. A big shark, one of those great white sharks. We're dangerous. As we get a finger, I know it's got a finger saying we go to the replay until the bird came up. But then we go and look at the replay, got confused with the finger getting pointed at us. As Simsek, all the way. Rajab, Simsek.
That's a great finish.
Oh, and a chip over the top. And Chipper, you said you're going to have a haircut by now.
Joey Conroy.
You can still see the ponytail. The ponytail is still there, Chipper. What happened to the haircut?
Joey Conroy, good finish there as you saw in the first replay. And he's in possession here. And I feel for Chapel here, made a meal of this. Rajab with a ball.
No, that would have been a goal.
No, it would have been a goal. He got a finger, he got both hands to it, but it spilt out. And he definitely wasn't as safe as a church there, Peter, as you mentioned before.
No, it wasn't as safe as the church, the chapel. Unfortunately, he put it in his own net. It was going in anyway. A very interesting game, this one. Hume needs to win. Hume needs to win. They want to keep the pressure up. We had some paperwork here.
Especially, yeah, it's right, yeah, especially with Fitzroy. Fitzroy were 47 viewers watching now. Fitzroy earlier winners today have now equal points with 32 each. For Hume, their goal difference went up by 6, so they're +7, and Hume's goal difference has dropped by 2, so they're at +14 now. So, I mean, we're at the business end of the season, Peter, and there's not much between Hume and Fitzroy here.
Hume want to win because they lead from Vipers. Vipers do have an extra game. Although, you know, the second and third has not been finalised by any stretch of the imagination.
Not even fourth.
Not even fourth. The only position that pretty much has been secured is the top position, Pasco Vale being champion. Even Brimbank, they can get out of the relegation or the dead last position.
Yeah,
has a big shot on knowledge. And Chapel on that occasion does well.
I'm telling you, Pete, he's going to be one to watch out for the future young Dylan Govic. He's got a strike and a half on him. Good to see him getting gains at such a young age at this level.
Cameron Holmes with a black top poking out. Someone's going to go and get a position. Oh, save! It's Peppa Nicolau! Peppa Nicolau Phobos! I don't know how you say his first name. How do you say his first name?
I'm going to take a punt. Is it Phoebus or Phobos?
Phobos or Phobos. Peppa Nicolau with a save in. Sky and sign. The top is a solo sign. That beautiful yellow solo sign. Over the top, 2-0 score, Carlton in the lead. We've said it many, many times that Hume needs to win this game to try and finish that second spot and secure an FAFL berth. And we're going to rebalance this paper.
Oh, a save by Chapel. He's made up for that error before. That is a brilliant save.
It was a combination of a great save.
We're going to have a look at the replay.
Let's have a look at it.
Oh, Dylan Govic so close to scoring.
Look at that. He's made a great run. Mata doesn't track back.
That is a phenomenal save there.
Mata would have got dragged if he was in my team then, but they got away from Chapel. He's got Chapel saved.
Didn't pay enough respect to young Dylan Govic there. You don't want to allow your opposition to make a run like that, and very nearly got made to pay for it, as they would have been 3-0 down. Hume there, and that's a position they definitely don't want to be in.
No, it's the right, no wrong. Someone's to go and tell Cameron to tuck that top in underneath. 150,000 degrees and he's got a new singlet underneath. Some players can't play without a new singlet.
Simsek with the
Simsek, the sniffer, the hound, the good. Whoa!
It's
And
a corner.
Holmes, the singlet, back to the sniffer, and they couldn't put it away. It would have been 3-0 and pretty much game over for this half anyway. Because 3-0 is no game over, let's be honest. So let's have a look at the ladder here.
They've been unlucky as well, Hume. Few uprights, but yeah, the ladder. We'll have a look at the live ladder. So Pete, earlier today, let's factor in this. Fitzroy had a 7-1 win, as Hume almost very nearly made it 2-1. Papa Nicolau looked like he's in a spot of bother here. Bit of contact was made on him after the shot, accidental, but just have a look at him now.
The camera down at the bottom. What's happening with the camera down at the bottom? Mr. Technical Man. And we've got to be able to speak to the top cameraman to tell him to see what's happening, because we have no idea what's going on now.
Well, while play's been stopped, Pete, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. That's a bit better. Because Rajab looks like a guilty. He's in a corporal. What happened? Did he knock someone out? What's happening?
Could it have been friendly fire or contact from the opposition?
We don't know what's happening. Parker, he's not having something. So he's letting him know, kick the ball down, let's play on over the top. And the bottom camera looks perfect now. Basso, let's have another look at the bottom camera. Look at that, it's a big crooked there.
That's perfect.
It's much better than flying, almost a goal, yeah. That's a Nicolau.
He seems as off as okay.
That's something good. Who's number 23?
Ate Ibrahim.
Ibrahim.
So yeah, let's have a look at the ladder. We'll just have a brief overview quickly, Peter. We've got to factor in the Fitzroy 7-1 win, and as you are all well aware, in earlier news, Pasco Vale officially the champions of the Night V-League Premiership after they defeated the Vic Vipers 6-3. It was Fitzroy with a 7-1 win, as Breno Polati with a fist bump and a big woohoo next to us here.
All right. What can I say? It'll be an interesting occasion when we're giving it. Oh, what a goal! What's a finish from Dylan Govic? What told you? He's one to watch out. Unbelievable goal that side break in the top corner. And Chapman sailing through the air, but couldn't get it. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's get that live as we've got Rajab here. Rajab with a ball in. Have a look at Shaban Rajab. Gets it to Carlton. Coming over the little singlet hanging out.
And he's
Govic with a touch throw. What a goal!
And look at the angle there he's in. It's very similar to what Harry Kane scored for Tottenham last night, Pete. Similar position.
I wouldn't have a clue. I don't follow outdoor. I'm futsal through and through, mate. And what a goal Dylan got. It's unbelievable. Asmata, look at the open up. The two left footers come by.
Great save against Nicolau.
A great save there. There's that little
Carlton.
singlet. There's that little singlet with Hume hanging out. What a goal. Is it 3 or 4 nil?
It's 3-0. 3-0, that's a third. Conroy.
Roderick Carlos casting an eye out in the commentary box here.
Conroy.
He wants him, but he's got to wait. He's got to wait. He's going to lift up that premiership.
The 3 goal scorers for Carlton. It was the first one to Jolly Conroy, second one to Shaban Rajab, and the third was young Dylan Govic, the third.
Who scored the second one? Rajab?
Yeah, Chappell fumbled the shot, and Govic with the third, and that was a wonderful finish there by young Dylan Govic.
Yes, we're trying to talk about the spell, but we can't get through.
Okay.
We did say that Fitzroy's won.
So they go to 32 points now. Goal difference of +7.
+7 now. It's minus
+13 for Hume.
+4 now. Because his goals now conceded by Hume.
13 and 7. It's a 6 goal difference between Hume and
Even now,
Fitzroy.
live, we're talking about the 3-0.
With a 3-0, it's a +7.
Oh, that's the same.
Six rather. So Fitzroy.
Oh, that was a big toe.
So we just repeat that. Fitzroy +7, 32 points. Hume +13 now that they're 3-0 down, 32 points. So 6 goals in it.
Oh, yeah, 6 goals in it. So Fitzroy could still end up, if everything goes their way, could still end up second. That's interesting, isn't it? Because with 2 more games remaining, that's another 6 points, that's 35.
And the Vipers don't want to lose that catch-up game or drop points to Bullen. Very critical. They're still in second spot now with a goal difference of +20.
Because now we're talking Fitzroy now on 32 points. 2 wins will bring him to
35. 38 rather, yes.
38. Means Vic Vipers can't afford to drop any game.
Yeah, they can't slip up the Vic Vipers. They pick their heads up.
Hume, on the other hand, can't afford either. Now, they're pretty much safe. Baldwin, even with 2 wins, after they've actually got 3 wins, Galway can go up to 29, which will see them out. So the top 4 is pretty much set.
Yes.
Just depends which order it'll go.
Which order, exactly.
And let's bear in mind that the top 3 go straight into the FAFL.
Yes, exactly. Very important to factor that in. So it's good to finish top 4, but more importantly, you want to finish either first, second, or third. First spot, as we said, cemented by Pasco Vale, but second and third still very much up for grabs, Peter.
Yes.
And this game, very important as well. Carlton, if they do hold this 3-0 win and get the win, they will be putting the forward almost there by Conroy.
They're trying to Chapel is shaky. They're trying to test Chapel all the way through.
Time-out calls here, just quickly though, before we look at half-time rather.
So we go through and have a look at us. Have a look at us, Harry, there we go. So time-out, no, not time-out, it's half-time. And
3-0 Carlton.
3-0, unbelievable. Carlton, no one would have thought Hume would have came up to Mount Evelyn and would be 3-0 in the first half. Now 3-0 doesn't mean anything in futsal. It does obviously mean something. The 3-0 can be easily overturned in a space of minutes. Have Hume got it? They look very, very flat though. It plays a factor. They're a very young side and they run well. Gillen Gogg's been very impressive.
Yeah, he has been.
Since we've gone to the production, for some reason, Carlton have stepped up a level. I'm not sure whether or not they love the camera. I'm not sure whether they've got the selfie phone out there. I'm not sure. But Carlton have stepped up another level.
Yeah,
and
they
they're playing well.
definitely
Hume, who have impressed us from day one, even in the youth team, has been fantastic. The youth team has won the premiership. They've got a great bunch of young players coming through. But in the last few weeks, Hume have looked like they haven't got that spark. Very similar to the Vic Vipers. Vic Vipers have lost that spark as well. Hume as well, Harry. What is it going to take for them to come out and get that? Yeah, they've got to come out now real hard, get going and play the game very smart.
Yeah, they do. I mean, Hume, I thought in my mind were the better of the 2 teams in the first 5 to 7 minutes or so of that first half. Very unlucky. They missed the chance. Go quickly to Morgan. Morgan Wyatt. She's on the sidelines. Here she is.
Down somewhat down here, we've got Carlton leading Hume 3-0, which is a bit of a surprise seeing his their position on the ladder, but Carlton have been building the last 3 weeks with some good wins. Back to you guys, let's see how this one finishes up.
We're getting there. The technology is starting to work really well. Very exciting stuff. Let's have a look at some of the footage of the huddles, and you can see Nicholas. He's barking out some instructions. He's saying, "What the hell's wrong with you guys? We've come all the way up here to Mount Evelyn, and it just doesn't look like we've got it together.
Yeah.
We look flat. They are missing that beast, Ahmed Azam, the first MVP of the V League. They are missing him. On the other hand, Carlton here." Shaban Rajab is letting them know, guys, 3-0, it's not enough. Stick to your players, man them up. I think they've got a changing keeper. The 17-year-old, and I emphasise 17-year-old Samir is on the pitch. Samir's been with Fitzroy since a pup, very young boy. He's an outstanding keeper and one to watch. He's just going to get better and better.
Yeah.
We've seen him grow. He's 6 foot, over 6 foot now. I actually, started. Being on my knees talking to him to keep him at face level. Now I've got to look up. He's much taller than me. Obviously, I'm a beast and, pretty tall, but this guy's much taller.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely tall. And Samir Puthalakath, another goalkeeper's name from Carlton that's testing our tongues here in terms of pronunciation, Peter. It was impressive 2 days ago, 2 games ago against Pasco Vale. It was on a Friday night. It was a catch-up game. He had an absolute game and a half where Carlton managed to get a point off Pasco Vale with a 2-2 draw. So he did play last week against Pasco Vale, which was the normal fixture at Thomastown.
They're trying to break up something.
And here's Hume. Great save, and there's a man we're talking about. Samir Puthalakath.
Samir, almost 2 metres tall. Have a look at him.
Great save. Great save. As I was saying at the break.
Is that Nick or Alto? Not sure yet. We're trying to get these names to you. We're still trying to recover Ahmed Azam. The big beast is not out there. Azam Kazan.
A bit of he got a fresh area there.
But Lancey took it away from him. This could cost him. Ooh.
That's out of the box.
That didn't look good. And it could be a penalty. We're not sure. Was it out of the D?
Yellow cards.
Well, he's up on his feet. Looks like needs to say. Got collected by Samir, the 17-year-old, for at least one more year. Came out and shook the camera and got us all dizzy.
We're up to 50 Pete on the live stream. 50 viewers.
Samir's come out.
He's come out.
He's mean busy.
And it's a Carlton ball. Last touch off a Hume player there. But as you were saying, Pete, during the half-time break, Nikos Ignatiadis was definitely barking instructions out to his Hume players. But they've been very unlucky as well. In the first half, they did dominate early on. I think they had 2 or 3 posts, maybe even one crossbar as well. So a bit stiff not to be on the score sheet, Hume. I'm sure they can find a way back into this.
Definitely had 2 posts.
So
that Mohammed Temel, he's one of the youth. Has a shot. He's one of the youth players who won the youth V-League Premiership the other day. Hume are the champions of the youth. The first ever youth champions are Hume. So take nothing away from Hume. They never come to play though. There's no spark. But perhaps they're missing that great man, the big unit, Ahmed Hassan Kazan. The first MVP player of all time. And as I mentioned, in 2007, the first MVP, maybe because they're missing him. But let me just say one thing. Hume are a great team. We just haven't got it together today. And they've got a lot of young kids coming through. The big club has Mata.
good strike, palmed away there by Samir Puthalakat. As Hume are looking to get on the score sheet. Still 20 minutes to go, plenty of time for them to get back into the contest. Mata trying to prove a point to the ref that he's held. Ref having none of it. And blocked there by Holmes. Hume, side ball on the halfway line.
Some big comments coming through YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and through our website. Great comments, thanks. Keep on coming. They're very encouraging. We love what we do. We put our money where our mouth is. We don't just say it, we try and do it. We're creators. We're not looking at pinching anyone or stealing people. We're looking at creating new fans. And all your support is greatly appreciated. Get on board the futsal series. Series futsal is here to stay. This is our brand. This is the way we like playing it. It's hard, it's fast, it's exciting. And you're welcome.
Very nearly. When is it going to go in for Hume, Peter? They've just been unlucky.
Yes.
They've been so close so many times. They must start to frustrate the play. Oh! Side netting.
Just wide away.
Took a touch on the way.
They're peppering. Yeah. And here it is.
Nearly at the far post.
It looks like Carlton's drop. It's almost like they've changed. They changed over shirts at half time.
Definitely have.
Because Carlton's all in 6s and 7s. They're all over the shop with Hume.
And this is the exact same way Hume started the game, Peter. They were very they were the better side in the first 5 to 7 minutes, but then it was all one-way traffic in favour of Carlton.
Yes.
And that's the difference between when you take your chances and you don't. Couple of times, Hume only centimetres away, the woodwork denying them.
Twice, Krzyzewski hitting the post, and it was a saving, it was a month of that. One of the boys hit the clock. We'll look at the replays later.
And it could have read a different scoreline.
Recently beaten another goal, that's for sure. So,
That's the bad one. That's the bad. Alright?
help. Cash van, all right.
What the fuck are you playing here?
Cash van, the keeper letting us know his name by Cassie Main. It's Cash Van, and we're going to have some fun with that one. And here we go, Sahim all the way. We didn't get told how to pronounce names here. Warren coming up next, big game coming up. As let's have a look at the crowd. And here we go, D10. He's now frothing like 10 men. Watching the game. He's laughing, he's smiling like a big shark. He looks like a garbage shark with not much teeth. And the ball! Oh, they ball! Off the... That would have been harder to miss the score. And does he know it?
Wowee, Peter. How many chances did that create?
That is the heart and soul of Hume. One of the heart and souls of Hume. Mejid Sahi, him and Resic Kukuloglu. They have been here since day one, since Puppy Dogs. And I'll tell you, there'll be no one else working harder than him.
Very
After
close.
just nearly putting it away.
Saved by Chuck, all kinds of legs, didn't allow a gap in the cage down. Oh, they're away. They're away.
Here's the goal.
Oh, he's missed it.
Vadim Mazuski. And he almost heard me. He gave me a wink. He's carrying a couple of extra pounds, but nevertheless, he gets through it. It's Mata. And that sniffer go at it. And that one's going to be the breaking rights. He's not going to let him forget about that. There's the young lad, the youth boy. And that time, has someone told Temel,
Mata.
Mata looked at the foot coming free through.
Oh, is it good?
Almost right.
Done very well there.
Here's Cameron Haynes just tucked in a little singlet. In case he got cold, this Chapel gets it over to Temel. Mohammed Temel. Could be the away
just over 15 and a half minutes to go. Plenty of time. Hume creating plenty of chances there, Peter. But they need to just put one away as soon as possible.
No, they don't get about it. They've got to get the ball. 3-0 is by no stretch of the imagination game over, especially with such a large amount of time to go. As even our referees are perspiring on the sideline there, as we saw our big crane and George Tears lift up that arm. And a real big wet spot just underneath it.
It is hot. It's very hot.
Very hot here at Mount Evelyn, a gorgeous stadium.
Oh, Simsek, was that? Yeah, it was Simsek.
Chapel had to be big then. He had to be big.
And he was. He met the challenge. Great save there by the Lightning. Ernie Simsek shot there just wide. And it's a corner. Yeah, I thought it did take a touch. So Hume looking to get on the score sheet. It's Mazurski as it's a timeout. Goal, sorry. I've missed it. Pardon me.
We just got to sleep there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the ring. Human scored.
They're finally on the score sheet.
What happened? Let's have a look at the replay. Just too quick to call. We fell asleep, Hazard. We'll look at a couple of up-and-coming things. We'll look at names and stuff like that.
Mazurski.
Let's have a look. Mazurski and a massive shot. Oh, what a goal by the man who's hard asleep. Needs this save.
And game on, Peter. Game on with that goal.
Sparked it all up.
Creating chances. Finally, they're on the score sheet. No woodwork there to deny him the opportunity of getting on the score sheet as they look to get forward here again.
And no surprise, Vadim Mazurski getting the ball over between the two stalwarts. Vadim Mazurski came from Brimbank, believe it or not, had a big stint at Pasco Vale, being premiership player with Pasco Vale. Top goal scorer too, I'm pretty sure of. He went to Hume and he's been applying his trade at Hume. He's been on knock. Since then he's been married, had a couple of kids, or at least one kid. And he's back playing. It's great to see Mazurski out there. Jake Lee gets the ball taken off from the young lad. As in, what's his name? His name's Temel.
Temel, yeah. Young Mohammed Temel, number 5 there for Hume. Govich had to flick back, but no one was there. No teammate wasn't there.
Well, I think it was meant for Simsek, but Simsek playing the caution, taking one step back instead of the one step forward. As the ball comes over the top and Sesic.
Here's Govich.
Govich goes to
intercepted there. Temel again with a touch.
Good young player.
Yeah, definitely. Both of them are. That's
Shabad.
What a goal before by Govich. That was just a brilliant shot. Keeper Chapel had no chance.
Not sure how much Chapel. We'll look at goal line technology. I'm pretty sure on one day we'll lead the pack. We'll have cameras behind the goal and we'll get a better view of how that ball went in. Right now, we can't see it. There's Parker McKenzie, great referee. And here we go. Look at George on his side, sweating the back. Have a look at that. George Mamatius, the referee, the sweat backs on the back of that beautiful sponsor. And it's Barton Square, and we're missing the action here. Temple almost putting it through.
That was Chisek, number 9.
Chisek,
rather.
And the sponsor saturated by the big referee, Jordan Matthias. Barkley Square Snitz. Snitz at Barkley Square. There's that great man. As we go over the top, it's intercepted by Sharp and Javelin, twist back on the pitch. Here's Temple, he's had a lot of game time. Goes to show you, need to say, and Nikos Ignatiadis. They've got a lot of faith in this young youth player, premiership player for the youth team. Mohamed Temple.
Different camera angle.
And in actual fact, it's actually Hume's first title in any competition. You know, in men's, women's and youth, it is to be said, it's Hume's first title. And they have won the state league, so it's their second title in fact, but any of the elite leagues, the serious futsal leagues, it's their first big major.
They sealed that on Wednesday night in Thomastown. Is that correct, Peter?
They sealed it in Thomastown, and well done to Hume. Great effort there by Nikos Ignatiadis, and next to say, there's Nikos for the crane.
Speaking of the devil, there he is.
And Vesico Kulablu, who's sporting a fractured wrist after colliding with the ball last week.
In Thomastown, yeah.
Yes.
Wish him a speedy recovery.
We certainly do. His hand twist. Feels the rock of Darren Holmes, who's tucked in that little singlet since half time.
As Hume in possession. Sahin, the goal scorer. Oh, bad pass there. Bad pass there by Hume. And it's young Conroy, the goal scorer, with a clinical finish, the first of Carlton's 3 today. Here he is.
Here we
Works
go.
with Holmes. Almost wrong-footed, Holmes.
Almost over that top, and
But Carlton seem a bit rattled at this point in time. Hume keeping majority of the possession. Still over 10 minutes ago. Plenty of time here, Pete, for Hume to at least get a result or even get the 3 points, to say the least.
Wouldn't be the first time you see Carlton lose a lead like this. 3-1, another goal here by Hume. If Carlton rattled.
That pressure is on big time, Pete.
They need big games from that man, Joey Conroy. Don't look at him like that, mate. He's a blonde little freckled boy, mate. He's as tough as nails. He'll run through a brick wall from you. No doubt about it. Even though those socks are a bit grey and not white enough, he will run through a brick wall. A good kid.
Yeah, he's a very good kid.
And a great little player, especially when you bump him up. Go on, Joey. Show us what you got, Joey Conroy. As Hume, they get their next goal, I'll tell you, it's on. And comments still coming in. Ben Lee, here you go, Ben Lee. This is your time in the sun. Big shout out for Ben Lee. Thank you, Ben Lee. Keep the comments going. Very positive stuff. Love it. Ben Lee, watching it from home. He's plugged it in. Have you plugged it into the HDMI? Into the TV? Because I tell you, on widescreen TV, nothing better than listening to the larynx of Peter Parkins and Harry
Manaras.
I didn't want to say the wrong word. As the ball's gone out, Harry Manaras. How we going there?
Very interesting finish to the game, Pete, to say the least. It's just a matter of time, I reckon, before Hume get this next goal. I can see him scoring the second goal. The first goal of the game and their second of the game. They're just peppering away and peppering away. Carlton seems like they've gone into their shell, and they need to snap out of a quick smart. A lot's on the line for Carlton and Hume, of course, but they definitely don't want to be dropping points here after a 3-0 lead, especially when the R word is up in the air and in the back of their minds, and that R word is relegation that I'm referring to.
He put it in the wrong spot. Squirrel was breathing down hard.
Great play there by Rajab. Intercepted.
He just couldn't execute it properly. He had to get it to John Conroy.
Well, he's already linked up. That was for the first goal of the game with Conroy.
What's happening here? The lights are coming on here. It's getting dark. When a shot over the top and young red
Mohamed Temel just over the bar there and wide as well. 7.5 to go.
As we get a comment from the producer, how are things going, Mr. Producer? Things going well. Can we get a comment from him? Yeah. Grant Rowland.
Thanks for having me, guys. I think it's going pretty good. As anyone who's been tuning in from the start would probably have noticed that we're still a little rusty, but you know, in a couple of weeks' time, I reckon we're going to have a really good show. We've got a great team here. the CEO, Peter Parthemus, is charging us far too much for his words during the call, so we might have to employ some other expert comments throughout the time. But I think it's it's a really great sport that we cover here and we love, and you can probably hear the passion that everyone exudes, whether it's the guys on the up here in the commentary box or the ones working behind the scenes, and some really great players as well. So yeah, really looking forward to improving the stream and really getting into it. Only a couple of rounds to go, so new season coming up, and you'll notice.
That's Moa Yache, what a finish! We haven't seen much of Moa Yache, but he comes on and says, lads, it's the way you do it. And he puts on that famous left foot and bangs off the boat. Let's have a look at our replay. And have a look at him, he drifts in.
It's Conroy from the corner there.
He comes all the way, says to Sharper, this is the way you do it. Mo, you might have the left. That's my mother, but I'm Mo Archie. And I'll go bang.
What a finish, cannon in off the woodwork as well.
And Chapel, no chance this time. And 4-1, that's the goal I was looking for, Larry.
Absolutely.
But going back to what Grant's saying, I think Grant's just trying to say, he's trying to push me out of the commentary box. He's trying to get rid of me, Harry. He's trying to push me off the ledge.
I need you here, Peter. I need you here. Time out here.
Let's have a look
at the replays here. And this was Rajab. I do believe this was the first goal, was it? Yes, it was. And Conroy on the end of it, clinical finish, just spun over the line, and Conroy had enough on it to get it over the line. So that was 1-0 Carlton.
But the fist puffle from Chapel was priceless. As there's that man, Joe Conroy in the thick of it.
And this was the second Rajab from, look where he is, Pete. It was a through ball. It ended up being a shot. Chuckle with the butterfingers, and he's let it go in, and you can tell by his reaction he was disappointed with that one. Rajab didn't care how it went in. He was excited. He's on the score sheet again this week, and here he is again, passing it back to Cameron Holmes, and Holmes to Govic. What a finish that was. Side netting.
That's where we need the cameras in the nets, Mr.
And
Producer.
Govic.
Let's have a look at that one again. Can we look at that
one? One to watch for the future.
Mr. Producer.
Look at this here. So Rajab let it roll out.
Camera in the goal now. Have a look at this. Camera in the new singlet. Gets it to Govic. Imagine this now. In the goal, the camera.
What a finish.
What a finish, Mr. Producer.
That is
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Next one.
Unbelievable. So that was 3-0, and we're having a look at this. This is this is a replay. This is where this is a corner.
And
it was a great finish. Hit the crossbar but went in. And we made a 4-1.
And we mentioned about saying that the fifth keeper flight down by Hume, Mazuski, the fly keeper.
And he's lost position there.
He's going to be going his force here. Very good. And we talk about Sahim Pulaglu wearing the heart of the sleeve for Hume, but that man Shaban Rajat, who we call Shaban, he's got the heart, not on the sleeve, he's got it everywhere, mate. And he's built this club from the ground up. And Joey Conroy! There's his second. Carlton 5-1 now with 5 minutes to go. Conroy second. Look at Rajab there, the smile on his face. It says 1,000 words, doesn't it? He's ecstatic. Important win coming up here. If you have a look at the replay, so there's a shot by Mudder, blocked down by Conroy, an individual bit of brilliance there by Conroy, and an easy goal, coolly slotted in the back of the net. He's made it 5-1, 5 minutes to go. It's fair to say, as he almost got on the end of that, and that could have been a hat-trick to him, it's fair to say that Carlton are going to come away with a big W. They will come to the W.
And they're going to put the pressure on Ball, and they'll jump to 19 points if they hold this lead.
And that's what we want to see. We want to see that fifth spot.
And Conroy again! Conroy! A hat-trick!
Charlie Conroy! I see that, look at his bloke. The blonde hair, the freckles. He doesn't muck around. He's as tough as nail. He'll run through a wall for you.
And that's 6-1, Peter, as he takes a well-earned break.
His hat-trick, thank you very much, Eamon Artis. His hat-trick, Mr. Producer.
Take a bow, Joey Conroy.
And then
3 goals. Conroy and Carlton 6-1 leaders. As Simsek almost made it 7-1. They're on fire here. Oh, deflection.
And Sissy gets one back, much needed.
Noah Yache, I think, got a touch on that, which assisted the goal. But they're still 6-2 up. 3.5 minutes left. You wouldn't think there's enough time.
Back of the net, Mr. Producer, so we can see them. So we can see those goals getting banged in there, which way they fly. So when Mr. Producer just walked away when he's had enough, he said, that's enough. You've just put in too much work on me. He's trying to get me out of the commentary box so I can shut up.
And it's Mata here. Last 3 minutes coming up here. Do remember though that the last 2 minutes the stop clock does come into effect. And Mata with the shot. Oh, Samia! What a stop that was.
Open now, he's
Malakat and Moa Yache, another one. Oh! No save there. Side netting. Very lucky tackle there.
You need those the goal line technology.
Moa Yache, who scored a brilliant goal as well. Between him and Govic, which one was a better goal, Peter? It's very hard to tell.
Mate, that's where we need that goal line technology there.
Both great goals, nonetheless, though.
Great goals. Carlton come to play. Carlton want that 5th spot. They're saying to Baldwin, you're going to have to earn it if you want 5th spot. They want to creep out of that zone.
We'll see Baldwin in action next against Metropolitan, is it?
Yes,
it's our last game.
Next big game is massive. We're looking forward to that one as well.
Referees awarded a foul here on Simsek. I think there's a tug of the arm there. And Hume in an attacking position, just to add maybe a bit of respectability to the scoreboard.
That's all right. So we've got Ball versus Metro coming up next.
Yes. Baldwin versus Metropolitan, and yeah, Baldwin obviously wanting the 3 points to keep that 4-point advantage, a buffer on Carlton, who are breathing now down their neck, Peter.
There's no doubt whatsoever.
And Metropolitan, after an impressive display last week in Thomastown, who ran out 4-1 winners to Fitzroy, were 1-0 down at the break, and all 4 goals coming in the second half, are looking at getting another 3 points and putting the pressure on Carlton and Baldwin and avoiding that relegation playoff spot.
Absolutely spot on, Harry. And with the FOS Cup, which is the cup that we had at the end of the season, the top 4 teams go straight through. The 5th has the rest. And the champions of the state league join that battle. So Brunswick will be playing FOS Cup. The number doesn't get through completely, as it's 2-on-2. Cameron Holmes and a good block there in the end corner by Sessage. And as I said, SC have Bronx up for 5 seasons.
Just over the bar.
Will be playing in the FOS Cup. At 5th spot is the safety zone, with Baldwin or Carlton will be looking at going head-to-head. Carlton after this will be on 19. Baldwin needs to beat Metro. And that's not an easy task, because Metro don't want to get in the relegation. So everything bar the top spot is up for grabs. And the good thing is about Pasco Vale, even though they've wrapped up the premiership, they don't want to go out. Look, they don't want to finish the season without looking like true champions.
Absolutely.
So it's unbelievable.
Want to finish the season on the high as well.
Fantastic.
A question I'll pose to you, Peter. I know you bumped into him yesterday. Are we going to see Sofian Sufi in action before the end of the season, or how's he tracking to make a comeback before the end of the season?
I think at best you might see him in the FAFL. I think his knee's coming along quite well. But with knee injuries, it's better to be cautious.
Of course, yeah,
He definitely is recovering. But to get a full recovery, I think that you've got to rest well. It might be a free kick. No free kick there, Paul. But yeah, he's a player that definitely will add a bit more to Pasco Vale. But having said that, Pasco Vale are a very versatile team. No matter who comes in and out, they've got a great system. As you see, the way they play, they look like Simpson picked up an injury, bringing on Joey Conroy, who Sessage then has a shot.
Run out the last 20-odd seconds.
Yes, and
Joey Conroy, the hat-trick hero for Carlton FC today.
absolutely.
You said to watch out for him, Pete, and unfortunately Hume didn't watch out for him.
No.
I mentioned Dylan Govich as well, the young pups of Carlton FC. And there it is, full-time Carlton FC, 6-2 winners against Hume.
And let's get Joey Conroy down there. Joey Conroy, for me, man of the match.
Definitely was.
Now, there could be others saying otherwise, but you get a lot. There's a couple of crew from the Fitzroy. As the game is over, the next one coming up. Ball versus Metro, it's a huge one. Are we going to go down? Who are we going to talk to? Can we get Joey Conroy? Let's get Joey Conroy, the blonde beauty. Number 25, he's out there. As we're trying to, the production team are trying to get Joey Conroy, trying to avoid him.
He's going, he's sneaking around the back of the pack there. He is, he's trying to
Let's
avoid
go
him.
to the commentators. Here we go, we're again here, believe it or not, we're live out till people are seeing us, right? We're on the same line up there in the top corner. But this is as live as you get it. I think there's about a 15-second delay, only for the time to go through the wires and into your house. Now, Harry, we've enjoyed this commentary. We're out for the last game. What I'm saying to everyone is, keep your heads there in my cables and plug it in. We've got Joey Conroy and Morgan in a second, and we just make some communication.
The hat-trick hero from today, Joey Conroy.
Yes. And we're just saying, everyone, keep your HDMI cables from your laptop, your computer,
TV.
straight to TV, and watch it in HD.
Morgan's ready here with Joey Conroy.
Let's go.
Fire away, Morgan.
Hey guys, we've got Joey Conroy here from Carlton Heart. Joey, 3 goals tonight. You must be pretty happy with yours and the team's performance.
Definitely happy with that. About 5 weeks ago, we were looking destined for relegation, so it's great. Just everyone's showing what we can actually do. We're going to vie for that Foz Cup spot now. So just hopefully we can keep going how we've been playing.
The win's important tonight, as you said, to avoid relegation. You've got Baldwin up next week. That'll be a big match for you guys.
Yeah, that's massive. I think they're 4 points ahead of us before tonight, so hopefully they lose here, and if we can beat them next week, then we can jump them, I think.
First game back for you tonight. How'd you pull up?
Yeah, pretty good. I've been training with the boys for a while now. I just haven't had a chance to come and play. Feeling pretty good. Feeling very good, yeah.
No worries. Thanks for your time. All the best for the rest of the season.
Cheers.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Aaron Menaris has gone out to a toilet break. He's gone to pick up the team sheets. Welcome back, everybody. Let's just go and have a look at some of the replays. This is live where production is getting bigger and bigger. It's always going to improve. We're about at 25%. We should be. We were about 5-10% last week. We've improved a little bit this week. It's going to get much better than that. Let's have a look at some of the replays. And here we go. We'll talk you through it. As you can see, Simsek, Shaban, from Simsek to Joey Conroy, that man of the match, as we saw him talking to us live, gets the first goal, that little fist pump that I love from Shaban in the middle there. And Papa Nicolau brings the ball into Joey Conroy, and this is where the mistake of Chappell, and goes in the back of the net. Nikos Iglesias, the manager of Hume, with the hands on the cranium. As we have a look at a bit of a crowd scene there, who we got there? We got Simsek there having a chat there. And let's go back to the replay. And we're playing around a little bit here, and here's the third goal. Dylan Govich, have a look at this, and bang into the top corner. The young Dylan Govich, the youth player, plays for the Carlton youth team as well. And he plays every Wednesday night at Thomastown in the youth league. And here's the goal, that Hume goal. They needed this goal to get him a little bit closer, and as Negs is saying, that beautiful left foot bangs it into the back of the net, off the crossbar. Joey Conroy in the thick of things. Here you go, Moa Archer. He just says, have a look at this. He's got Mo Mata, who another left footer, and he just says, mate, just kick back and just watch this left foot go in. And Mo Mata, he's thinking to himself, I'm not going to hear the end of this. This is going to be raved on about on all social media for the next week or so, maybe forever. And there's Mo Mata trying to make amends with a shot, doesn't come off. And then Joey Conroy, smooth as you like, gets his second goal. And Mo Mata thinking to himself, I'm confident on social media this week, I'm gone. And there is the goal we missed. Did we miss it? We might have missed it, Joey Conroy over the top. Might have missed it, and there it is. There's just the half of it. But if you look at the live, the game, the replay later on, you'll see it in the normal event. And this is the sealer. Oh, actually, sorry, this is the goal from Hume. And a big crack. Gets a touch of a deflection of Mo Archie and into and over Samir. And we're back here in the studio. Aaron Manaras, the next big game. This is big, we talked about it. Metropolitan versus Baldwin.
Yeah.
Carlton have won. 1 point behind Baldwin in that 5th spot now.
Yeah, live ladder reads Carlton with 19 points, 1 behind Baldwin, and Metropolitan are 7th with 16 points. So Metropolitan definitely need the win to level points with Carlton at 19 all, and Baldwin definitely need the points as well, obviously, to get themselves away from that pack and open up a 4-point buffer on Carlton, where they opened up today's proceedings. So very critical the win for both teams, and I think it's going to be a very, very good game, especially with the performance that Metropolitan displayed last week against Fitzroy. And Tomislav Grigic was brilliant last week. We're looking forward to seeing the same from him this week. And for Baldwin, we're intrigued by the performance of the Italian chocolate Bianchi.
Yes, and we're back. We don't know where we've already started the event. There's Bianchi on the ball now, number 3. He impressed us last week. The Italian chocolate. But last week the game returned for the heartbreaker, Tomislav Grigic, who, well, speaking of the Little Emperor, earlier, the manager, the coach, who was concerned about Grigic, saying that we're not getting that run, that heartbreaking style from Grigic. And last week he was on display, and he
was on fire last week. He was scoring, creating chances, defending, and I'm sure Metropolitan are hoping more of the same from Tomislav Grigic.
Absolutely, and this game's going to be very interesting because we've got two styles of play here. We've got Baldwin, who are playing very nice and calm and relaxed, and trying to share the ball around, and then you've got Metropolitan, who really go on the counter-attack. They sit back, they wait, and this is a perfect example of how they try to attack.
Great save there, it's a corner.
So when you think Metropolitan's completely out of the game, they attack. They come down with numbers and they get these really quick goals, especially on the series futsal pitches like this. They're very dynamic. And there's the Little Emperor, number 40, Alija Ridzepovic, 250 games, him and Dino.
Brother Dean, number 7.
And there's the heartbreaker, Sali, Bianchi, and Matteo
There's Tomislav Grigic at the top of the screen. As we said, impressive last week, the Little Emperor.
It's actually a good lineup Baldwin's got out there. They've got Matteo Rocca, they've got David there here, number 8.
Oh, he was brilliant as well last week.
And there's the first.
Cleaned off the line by
Sali.
So it was, yes.
Unbelievable. Can we have a look at that?
Let's have a look at the replay.
Oh, and a shot there, another save there. It was outstanding last week too.
Davide Jacovici against the Vic Vipers.
Let's have a look at the replay just quickly.
And here, speaking of Jacovici again, the flick out wide. Saved by the keeper, I think it was.
No, it was
the pass.
Sali.
And so off the line.
Have a look at that. That would have been the 1-0. Oh, what's happened there? Is it a penalty? Can we have another look at that?
Yes, it is. Let's have a look at the replay. Peter, take it away here. Let's have a look at the replay.
Let's go have a look at a yellow card there to Alija. Well, no, it's Dino Ridzepovic.
Yeah, there it is. Quick look.
Cross goal.
So Jacovici with a shot.
And Jacovici and Oscar Magrinas. And it's a handball. Oh, and I'll tell you what, very lucky not to be sent off. Referee didn't think it was meant to be. It's a goal.
Yes, it is.
Matteo Rocca striking first blood. 6'4" giant.
Another big unit.
And he comes with a big fist pump out.
Celebrating with the crowd here at Mount Evelyn.
As we have a look at the replay.
Great finish.
6'4" giant with the orange boots. And a goal.
Happens here.
That's how quick it is.
There you go, Pete, again.
Metropolitan don't muck around, and it's the Little Emperor. He strikes back, and let's have another look at that.
Again, you see when a team scores.
Here we go, fist pumps up alive.
They're at their most vulnerable, Pete.
Have a look at this. Play on, says Metropolitan. Have a look, 1-2. And Baldwin sleeping. And Castle Van. Is that the name? What was the name?
Castle Van.
Castle Van.
Yes.
The penalty here, and we go back, we didn't get a chance to see that because Alia decided to score during this replay. 1-1 the score, just like that, with 3 minutes gone.
And we did say this was going to be a very entertaining game, Pete, and it's definitely delivered so far early on in the piece. Only 4 minutes and 2 goals already as Metropolitan are looking to attack. Last touch came off them. Will be a ball-win ball from the sidelines to restart play.
That's right. And
it's looking definitely. This man here, he impressed me last week, and I'm looking forward to seeing the same of him. Jakovici. Oh, what a goal!
Oscar Magarinas. He's dangerous. Nice snapshot, beautiful turn. This might be a high-scoring game. Get ready to rise on those.
Let's have a look at the replay.
We're going to have to get those decibel
Rocker
points
out
right up.
Jakovici. And Rocker the ball.
Good his turn.
And look at
Beautiful little Emperor.
Greeners with
They've
a
shown
snapshot.
danger. Bang.
Bottom corner, keeper, no chance. Baldwin, 2-1.
Big stakes here. Both teams don't want to lose here.
Less than 5 minutes and 3 goals already.
Bianchi!
Another Baldwin player impressed last week. He's what we call our Italian chocolate, don't we, Pete?
Oh,
Big
brilliant.
Bianchi.
Is it Riccardo Bianchi? What was the name?
Just waiting on the team sheets.
We haven't got the team.
As they'll
Oh,
be
Sali over the top now, lost possession. Nice 1-2, didn't find Jakovici. The goal scorer couldn't get to him.
So yeah, we touched base earlier on, Pete, how important this game is for both teams. So right now, Baldwin with the lead.
1-2 ball.
They're doing Carlton a favour, definitely, and they're doing themselves a favour. And they're doing no favours to Metropolitan based on the live ladder.
Yes.
And Carlton will probably hope that
They don't ball and lose, actually.
or a draw. A draw would probably be more ideal. 1 point each.
1 point each, they can get them in the return. Hopefully, they'd probably hope Big Vipers beat them.
Exactly.
There's a few games still remaining for ball when they've got 3.
There's a million different situations that can occur. That's the beauty of the V-League, Pete.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it?
And we've got the team sheets.
Finally got the team sheets
Finally,
up here, Mr. Producer. It's only 10 minutes late, but we're happy with it. It's improving from before it was 20 minutes. As let's have a look. We're getting some messages come through. Let me read it. Oh, I can't see that far. Let me have a look what it says.
Here's Rocker. Rocker. Over to Jakovici. Number 6 for Baldwin is Oscar Magrina. And Rocker.
All the way back to the chocolate.
And just to confirm, number 3.
Oh!
Goal.
Oscar
Greener.
What a beautiful
That's a
play.
second for him. Baldwin 3-1 leaders. Take me through it, Pete.
Oh, it was
I was looking at
brilliant
the
play.
team sheet. We'll read out the team names and numbers shortly, but let's have a look at the replay. Take it away,
That's
Pete.
what I was talking about before. They're Baldwin are very patient. They'll knock it around and just try and create something. And this is no exception here. Look at this. They beautifully knocked it around. And Oscar Magrinas, we saw him do the same last week against Big Vipers. And he has just continued from where he left off last week. And that's his second goal. What a brilliant goal. 3-1. And we've got Robert Amalini. Oh, no, it's not. It's
Benny Gobok.
Benny Gearbach.
Gearbach, rather.
Benny Gearbach
Pardon
on
the
the bench now.
pronunciation.
And Bianchi, he's added a lot to this squad, and Baldwin looked like the real deal as Michelle Jota comes on. Bianchi.
4 is Aldo.
Yes, and number 5 should be Michelle Jota.
Jota, yeah, Michelle.
And Alde is his brother. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
he's Jota.
we'll run through the numbers and the names, Pete, just quickly. Just for our viewers watching right now. Baldwin FC in goals, number 18, Con Macris.
Michelle Jota, the heartbreaker, wins it off him. And make no mistake that even though the score is 3-1 now, Metropolitan can close the lead quite simply, as you saw last week. So they're by no means out of the game. There's a nice ball there.
Is that in?
Oh,
no,
and,
just wide. Grigic, our man, the heartbreaker, Pete.
A heartbreaker. But it does say number 4, Michelle Jota. Sorry, Aldo, but it is Michelle Jota, number 4.
Okay, we'll have a look now at Bowen.
He's changed and looks exactly like his brother, but I doubt it very much.
So number 4 is Michele Jota. Number 8 is Davide Jacovici.
That's correct.
This is a Bowen team I'm running through. Number 7, the big unit, Matteo Rocca. Number 6, Oscar Magrina, and a goal to Bowen.
Oh, the chocolate, Riccardo Bianchi. And is it Riccardo or no?
His name is not on the team sheet as yet.
Yes, and the Bianchi, the chocolate, puts it away and gets his first premiership goal. Let's have a look at it, Mr. Cameraman. Mr. Technical.
Jacovici, the catalyst.
Mr. Producer, have a look at this. He just goes snap through the legs and bangs to the corner.
Bottom corner,
And there was
great
no
finish.
chance whatsoever for Sam Boycer, who's been pole drived onto the concrete. 4-1. His team have left him high and dry. And Bowen have come to play. Bowen aren't mucking around whatsoever. As Matteo Rocca showing some of the skills.
And that'll be a Metropolitan ball. No, a Bowen.
Bowen all the way back. Gearbox, Benny Gearbox looking for a goal. And Sally in the way there. What a mistake they have.
Rocca. Deflection
Punished
by Redzepovic there. Dino, the captain, that is number 7. So I'll just run you through after this corner.
Yes,
go Bob, Rocca. And we'll quickly run through the players' names. So yes, number 4 is Michele Jota, and number 5 is Benny Gearbox. As we have a look at Metropolitan FC, just quickly, I'll pause it there. They give away possession cheaply. Rocca will mop up. And Metropolitan, number 16, the goalkeeper who just threw it out then, Sem Boycer. Number 7, Dino Redzepovic, the captain. Number 40, Alija Redzepovic. Number 5, the heartbreaker, Tomislav Grigic, in probably one of the best matches I've seen him play all season last week. And they need the same of him, the same performance last week here tonight. Absolutely. If they're any chance of coming away with the points, they find themselves in an uncomfortable position. 37 in the middle of the screen for Metropolitan, Arin Mesinovic, and number 23 is Sali Seful. And they're the teams. Good day, Ernie. How are you? Ernie Simsek of Carlton FC just waving and giving us the thumbs up and saying hello to us. He's got the smile on his face after a 6-2 win.
Well, winners are grinners, don't they? And losers please themselves. And Sam Boycer now brings it in. He's been pole drived onto the concrete. Now one touch there, and Mesinovic trying to bring it in, but he got Oscar Magrina, that man. Aaron Mesinovic won't let him get through easy as Michelle Jota.
Ooh.
Michelle Jota with
balance.
a pedigree. Straight onto the ground. He's letting him know about it. Here you go. There's a translation. The hand signals flying around. There it is. And one more. There's another one. One more. And beautiful. We understood. He said to the referee, "Ref, he threw me down. He should have got a card. You've let him go too easy." And unfortunately, I get the free kick anyway, but I'm going to complain.
Definitely not disciplined with that.
Michelle Jota starts off, Ben Gearbox over the top. Who was he looking for?
He was looking for Rocca, I think.
Rocca.
There it is. It's Rocca, number 7 there. Boycer. Out to Redzepovic. Dino Redzepovic, the captain.
Yes, Bowen arresting their key players now.
And Mesanovic.
He's starting
was yellow carded just before.
Very good.
Oh, here he is. He can take a shot here. Oh, great save.
Great save by Castlevane. How do you pronounce it? He did say it to us. I just lost it again. Is it Castlevane?
It is.
He's not even on the team sheet.
It was Castlevane, though. I'm pretty sure, not Castlemaine.
Not Castlemaine. No.
Castlemaine's a suburb up north in Victoria.
I think it's in between Ballarat and Bendigo.
Yes.
So we're not talking about Castlemaine.
Yes.
Castlevane.
Castlevane.
Okay, well, you'll let us know for sure.
And it's Riccardo Biasuzzi.
Biasuzzi, not Bianchi.
I think maybe in Italian the double Z is a TZ or a TS pronunciation, so Biasuzzi.
Biasuzzi, it doesn't sound like a chocolate anymore.
No, it doesn't. We thought it was Bianchi. So
always sticking to Bianchi for now.
Apologies to Riccardo Biasuzzi.
Riccardo Biasuzzi.
Who scored his first goal earlier on today.
It sounds more like a car now. Not a chocolate.
Sam Boysa.
Boysa's going on his own. Gearbox, I don't even know about it.
He better he's got to get back quickly.
I have enough time there.
Nah, he will. He'll recover.
Carlton fan couldn't
Rebounded, yeah.
because it went away from him.
Rebounded off the Gatorade sponsorship sign there.
We did say Gatorade, didn't we?
I had one before and definitely needed those electrolytes back in the system, Pete.
Yes, it crunched the thirst.
It's quite hot and uncomfortable up here in the commentary box, but
It's like a sweat box up here.
plenty of entertainment that the teams have offered, which have kept us on the edge of our seat.
This is our last game of the 9. Last game, Metropolitan versus Bowen. Had a good viewer support all game. Keep on coming. Let us know what's happening. As 1-2, Jota trying to play.
It was Magrina trying to play, yeah.
Jota, but it
Magrina's
didn't
number
happen.
6 there.
Big tackle there. Then Gearbox ended up on the ground. Nice 1-2. Could be a goal! And went wide.
Sorry, I'll just bring you back there, Pete. I found him. It's Castron. Number 1, the goalkeeper for Bowen, Steve Castron.
It's not Castvan, it's a V. Castvan.
Castvan, sorry.
It's Castvan.
Look,
Steve Castvan.
I've got to blame Nick for his handwriting there downstairs.
Terrible,
Chipper.
terrible.
That V looks like an R.
They're making us look bad.
Apologies to Steve Castvan.
Castvan.
We've got it. We've got it.
Sorry, Steve Castvan.
Took a bit of a dip of us before with the pronunciation of his name.
He did, he let us know about it, but at the end of the day, unless we have it properly done up here, we can only do what we produce.
Exactly.
I am dyslexic as well, so I'm going to pronounce things a bit wrong.
And here's Grigic. Oh, he gave the ball away.
Here's that
And it's Magrina. He goes to Gearbox. Was he out of play? He's
Well.
lost possession anyway. Time out here. 7 minutes 52 left on the clock. And we'll have a look at the replay. 5 goals already in the first 15 to 16 minutes of play. And a handball by Metropolitan. Awarded the penalty to Rock, and he slotted that. Side netting. No futsal keeper would have stopped that. And yeah, as you can see there in the replay, he was pumped up about that goal. Celebrated with a big crowd here in Mount Evelyn. And straight from the kickoff, Metropolitan, it was Alija Redzepovic. He equalised and he made it 1-1. But then from there, it's been all Bowen. And as we have a look here, Jakovici to Rocker. They've been involved in a lot of it with Magrina. And here's Magrina, the snapshot. And he just whacked it to the far post. And Boysa had no chance there whatsoever. That was 2-1. We're having a look at 3-1 here. So it was Biatsutsi and Rocker here, who played the through ball to Magrina. Great run from the wing, and Magrina slotted it. Boysa again, no chance. You can't blame him for that. Great bit of play there by Bowen. And here's another look at the 4th goal. Here's Jakovici. I'm impressed by him. He's a great player. I like watching him play out there. And Jakovici linked up there with Biasuzzi, and he scored. Ricardo Biasuzzi. And he was pumped about that one. As we go back live to the action with 7.5 minutes left. We'll just get that scoreboard fixed for you. There's 7.5 minutes left in this first half. Bowen doing it easy. 4-1 leaders at this stage. And here's Rocker. Rocker gives it up to Grigic, and Grigic wasn't that far off. Just went wide. But I can say Castvan was panicking there, judging by his facial expression. Given away, Grigic intercepts. Grigic goes to, he got a touch. I think that was Alija Redzepovic. No, it wasn't. Redzepovic is in the middle of the picture. Nonetheless, corner to Metropolitan, and Magrina intercepts and flicks it forward, but Boysa will mop up for Metropolitan. It's the little Emperor to Grigic, the heartbreaker. Grigic switches play dangerously. Bowen pressing up forward, and I believe it was Jota there with a touch who knocked it out of play, and they're pressing up forward. Bowen, and making life uncomfortable for Metropolitan, as Metropolitan look to get the 5th on the scoreboard with 6.5 minutes to go in this first half. A lot on the line for this game here in particular. Relegation, 4th spot, goal difference. Every goal here is going to make a difference in where the teams finish up. So, intercept here. McGreener very nearly. Bison done well there. He'll mop up, comes out of his D. Bison to the Little Emperor. And the Little Emperor flicks it out wide, but great save there by our man, Casvan, who's very anal on the pronunciation of his surname. And Grigic gets it, but Grigic loses possession. Referee has awarded a side ball there to Baldwin, who are in cruise control, Peter, right now.
Yes, cruise control, and looks like Baldwin will see out this half. But most likely all they want to do is hold on to possession. They don't want to lose possession. They don't want to get caught out.
Zemovic to the Little Emperor. Sorry to interrupt you there. Almost a chance there.
Looks like Mateo Rocca wasn't happy with a side ball call. Stopped, didn't listen to the referee or watch the signal. Still arguing. At the end of the day, the referee said they're not going to change the opinion. You're just going to go back with it.
Exactly. It's in the past. Just get on with it, Mateo Rocca. Don't do anything stupid. Your team's up 4-1. You've scored a penalty.
Nice play there by Salih. Grigic perhaps the heat affecting him as Mateo Rocca wins that back. Gets it over to Jota. Jota finds McGreener.
Was the keeper out of his box there? Very, very close. I'll tell you what, Pete.
Could have been. And the Little Emperor all the way back to Grigic.
Great save again.
He's going to say we hit the post.
Casvan's on fire.
Casvan almost saved that all. Did he save it? Not sure. As Salih over the top, flickery. Casvan, the safety.
He's been on fire today. He's blocked out a few certain goals. We've been on fire pronouncing his last name, and he's been on fire out there in the middle of court one at Fitzroy here in Mount Evelyn. And another good save there with his feet, flicking it out wide.
The bells ringing here and everything, and they're peppering Metropolitan looking for that second goal. They need their second goal to make it interesting. They don't want to go into the half at 4-2. They don't want to go in 4-1 or 5-1. So this is where they've got to get their goal. They've got plenty of time still before the first half lapses. And if they can get one...
Oh, great save again.
Casvan very well.
He's been brilliant.
Salih all the way over the top. Finds Grigic. Grigic trying to play on the Little Emperor, which is Alija Redzepovic. He's getting a little bit darker here. Big shot. And Salih, who smashed the crossbar last week, this time looking for a similar result, but in the back of the net. Just couldn't do it. Mateo Rocca with the orange boots. Looking for a bit of a side through gearbox, trying to get it back to him. He has.
Jakovici, I think that is.
Yes.
Shot, deflection, corner. Jakovici, yes it is. It's a number 8. The lucky number 8.
What's happened to the camera at the bottom? We've given up on it, have we?
Jakovici.
Hey?
Rocca.
Okay.
Gearbox, almost.
No, Grant. Let's have a look. Let's get some action. We've given up after the big game.
A snapshot. I think that was Dino Redzepovic almost with the impossible angle.
More Aaron Masanovic it might have been, actually.
Masanovic.
Yes, we don't get that bottom camera
37, you're on them. Right, good call there.
Wrong and right at the same time. So Pavici all the way to Susie. Sounds more like a Vespa now. Not a chocolate, more a Vespa. Task van. Ball fall down, heartbreaker, trying to play in the Little Emperor. Well done, block there. Shot.
That's Dino Redzepovic, just missing the captain and the stalwart of Metropolitan FC.
Yes.
And Rocca switches. Metropolitan with the full court press here. And Baldwin's living dangerously here. And a mistake. Grigic! A step away from pulling the trigger.
Yes,
and almost certainly making a 4-2 for Metropolitan.
Yeah, Susie.
For Baldwin, rather.
Yes.
But we would have reduced the deficit.
Yeah,
corner here. Grigic draws another corner. Had a lot of the play, Metropolitan. Definitely not out of it. But with a minute and 50 seconds.
Oh, just
wide there. Unlucky.
They need a goal.
They need a goal. They need one, Pete, just before the break.
Yeah, Susie to Rocca. Tries to get past Redzepovic. Redzepovic does well. That's Dino Redzepovic.
Foul called by the ref. Pushed by Rocca. And the Little Emperor.
Ball pulled back.
Will be Alija Redzepovic. who passes to his brother Dino, who's fouled by Gearbock. And foul to Metropolitan
We've got
FC.
that bottom camera working again.
Great angle.
And have a look
at
at
the
that.
colour as well, Pete, that's come into effect here.
Beautiful.
And Dino Redzepovic, that came off ball, and that was off our mate there, Ricardo Biasuzzi, and Casvan, the keeper, who's thrown it out here to Rocca. Rocca goes up the line, controlled there by Jacovici. Jacovici goes backwards. And the switch is on, back to Jacovici. Jacovici assessing the options, goes to Rocca. Great pass, Rocca can pass it forward. It's Piasuzzi, couldn't pull the trigger. Pressure there by Tomislav Grigic. Instead, he has to go backwards to Gearbock. Gearbock, Rocca, intercepted. Last touch off Metropolitan. Ball and ball. Jacovici to pass it in. He'll go there short to Rocca, and they'll restart and try and put a goal away in the last 20 seconds, or rather 10 seconds of the game.
As the camera's switching up and down, we got the different focus on. Looking good though, and have a look at that. That's great. Parker's he's got to pull in that shirt. What's going on? Someone's going to have a word to him. Can you ring up and tell? He's got to put in his top. All right. Let's switch to us. Switch to us, and now here we go. Who is coming in? Who's got Mateo? Let's switch over to Mateo. Morgan's got Mateo half time. At
Ready? You're alive.
Got Mateo Rocca here. Mateo, 4-1 lead at half time. You must be pretty happy so far.
Yeah, very happy. We started very well. Today we are a bit short. We only have 2 subs, but we're managing the game very well. So we're happy at the moment, but it's not finished. It's still 23 minutes, so long way.
Nice goal by yourself early on in the first half. How'd you like that one?
Thank you very much. Yeah, that was good. It was good. It was a nice play. And I think that today is the team performance is very good at the moment. So I hope that we can keep it up to the end of the game.
No worries. All the best for the rest of the match.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Ready for the second half.
in a day, there's another 23 minutes to play, plus that 2 minutes of stop clock. So anything can happen, Harry. It's been an interesting game. Would have thought that Metropolitan would have been a bit more alive, but they did that last week. They came out in the second half and absolutely blitzed. And we're seeing footage now of the ground camera. Look how clear that is. It looks fantastic. Got to get all our lighting right. And like we said many a times that this is very early stages of our production. We're going to improve. We're about 25% now. Last week we were about 5 or 10%. We've improved a bit more, 20-25% this week. Next week again. Well, this is all about getting it ready for round one. It's going to be awesome. We're going to rebadge all our leagues. We've mentioned it at every game. The V-League's going to have a new name. The FAFL will have a new name. We're going to have a massive international event in July. It's going to be huge with international stars from all over the world coming to Melbourne. We are going to have a massive capacity crowd. We've got Arnold Schwarzenegger coming down on the 19th, Harry. That's going to be massive at Brunswick Futsal Oz. Arnold Schwarzenegger's no small man.
Yeah.
Big man.
He's a very big
Hollywood
man.
star.
Yeah.
He's an actual global brand. And he'll be coming to Futsal Oz and spending a good half hour with us.
Could you imagine him as a goalkeeper in futsal? Nothing would get past him.
No, all the last man, especially when he's almost 70 years old now. He looks unbelievable. Still trim and terrific. Yeah. He's got a body of a Greek god, and it's just great to have him there. And we're looking forward to having some of his wisdom passed on. He's very, very positive, a great motivator. He's a great business person. Obviously, he was, the governor in the United States state there, and he's been in politics. He's got businesses. He's been in movies. Great. Let's get back to the game. We are frothing here, Harry. We're looking for a lot of big things happening at Futsal Oz. We are taking the game to the next level. We are taking the game that we think, which is serious futsal, to the next level. We're not particularly fond of the big courts, the boring courts that are played throughout Europe. And some people in Australia are trying to push. We think it's dead and boring. We don't want to play that type of game. That's something that has been diluted, has taken away from the beauty of the game, which is the original game. And here we go, we've changed colour. And let's get back into this game. Yeah. We haven't got any more games after this, so this is our best one.
Last 23 minutes.
Let's ride it home. Let's just kill it.
Yeah.
How are we looking for on social media? What's happening there?
So here's Baldwin and Jakovici almost lob Bajsa there. It's Masenovic in possession. And you just can't write Metropolitan off, and almost Skull there. Great save there by Castvan, and it'll be a corner to Metropolitan. But don't write Metropolitan off. Blocked there by, great shot there by Masenovic. It was definitely on target.
You never know.
Bit optimistic.
Might have hit the back of the arm, but too fast to call. There's a yellow card's been given out. 34 viewers we've had a pretty good steady viewer base, and it's not even started as
here come Baldwin.
Here it is.
Oh, how's he missed that? Davide Jakovici is missed an absolute sitter, and that could have
on target. It wasn't on target. I mean, the keeper came out. He made himself a bit, pushed him wide. He made sure that he had to, make a big effort to score. He did really well, but that man, Oscar Magrina, is there again.
Again, you're correct. Again, Oscar Magrina involved in the play that very nearly put Baldwin 5-1 up, Peter.
Van with a big game.
Casvan,
sorry, Casvan. He did really well there to come out and block it.
Definitely did.
We're doing
Masenovic.
well. The bottom camera has been absolutely superb, Mr.
Here's Jakovici.
What happened to the cameraman? What happened? Did he disappear?
We lost the cameraman.
We lost the cameraman, okay. That's part of the growing pains here in our production as Jota gets the ball down the line to Magrina.
Magrina again.
Magrina, look at the plate. Someone in, and he's got that man over there, Ricardo Biasuzi. We said last week, because we thought his name was Bianchi, sounded like a chocolate. This week, Biasuzi is more like a Vespa, an Italian Vespa that cruises around the city.
Baldwin are on
here.
Can't
catch him. Once they're on, they're on.
And Magrina just wide. He's been everywhere, Oscar Magrina, today, Peter.
Fantastic player, Spaniard, who played futsal growing up, and we lost the cameraman there he is. And
here's Tomislav Grigic.
They need a goal, and they need it quick.
Masenovic,
a
shot. The keeper's ball. Casvan, under 20 minutes to go. 4-1 the scores in favour of Baldwin. Don't write Metropolitan off yet, ladies and gentlemen. To our viewers at home as well, do not write them off yet. I'm telling you, you will be on the edge of your seat for the next 20 minutes. Last week, they put 4 past Fitzroy in that second half. After being 1-0 down at half time, they came away with a 4-1 win. So, they still have legs in them, and they'll give it a good crack, but they need a goal desperately. And Dino Radzepovic loses possession. That's not going to help their cause at all. Magrina, Jakovici.
Davide. That's Jakovici.
And he keeps it in. No, he kept it in. Oh, no. Referee.
Can you ask Parker to tuck in his top, please? Parker's got to tuck in his top. It's terrible. Can't referee like that.
And Grigic out wide. Shot there. Is it Dino Radzepovic? It certainly is. Radzepovic again, the shot. Just wide. Geez, I don't think the keeper knew too much about that. Casvan was scrambling there and almost very nearly 4-2, Peter. And here's Mateo Rocca, who was very busy in that first half. A 1-2 almost there. But cut out there by Bajsa.
Well, Baldwin at the moment have got the strongest 5 on the pitch. Strongest 4 players with the keeper, Casvan. This is the team that did the damage initially. The team coming on, players coming on do well. These particular 4 are their strength. Now, this is where they're going to rely on getting another goal. So Metropolitan have got to weather the storm here. They've got to hope that...
here it is, Tomislav Grigic. Trouble.
And a yellow
trouble
card.
here.
Could be a red.
Casvan with a yellow.
Very, very lucky. And let's have
a look at the replay. Chaos everywhere there.
Let's see, he's known to get a couple of cards, this gentleman, Casvan. He does come out, he does play hard. And have a look at this.
So Jakovici lost possession there.
He went to Rocca.
Rocca rather, sorry.
Rocca tried to pass around, I'm sure Rocca just lost his...
And Grigic stole it off Rocca. He flicked it there to his teammate. or he just caught him. He caught him late. Grigic missed the shot, but it's going to be a free kick. It was a little Emperor, Alija Redzepovic, who got taken.
Let's have a look
and we're
now.
going live now. Peter, take it away. Dino Redzepovic to take the free kick. What can he do?
Well, obviously he's got to wait to see how the wall's set up. He's going to look for a gap. He's going to try and get the ball over to Alija. Alija's going to try and make a little move. And Casvan did very well then. He came out and blocked the angles. Pretty straightforward. And very surprised he went for that. But Dino Redzepovic gets it over to Aaron Masanovic. Ball taken away by Biasuzi. Biasuzi beats the bird.
Vissi, I think.
He's a Jakovinac Biasuzi.
Sorry, pardon me.
Oh! Great goal there, what a combination. And I did mention this was the four that have to be on to pinch that goal. And there is the goal they wanted. Beautiful play there by Magrina to bring in Biasuzi. Biasuzi got onto that Vespa and put it away. Let's have a look how it went. And have a look at this.
Right,
Biasuzi beautifully played. Magrina plays it on for him. And
Biasuzi, he's double.
Sam Boyce in no man's land, in Gilligan's Island, waiting for the skipper to come along as Gilligan just saw that go right through him. He's done well, Sam Boyce, but on that occasion he was found wanting as Metropolitan go further back. And you see Baldwin has made a sub straight away after getting that goal. So
And Jakovici on the counter.
gets the ball there, Gearbox.
Almost.
Great save there by Sam Boyce. 5-1 the score, plenty of time. Now this could turn ugly if Metropolitan don't start hitting the back of the net.
What a game by Oscar Magrina, Peter. He's been everywhere. He's been up front creating chances.
Fantastic.
He's been scoring. He's been down back defending.
Handball.
He's been
No
everywhere.
handball, given 1-2 play there, couldn't bring him in.
Very nearly.
Over the top to no one, Carsman.
Passman's a quick Sam
Does
Bison.
well, Bison with a shot. Carsman now with an
he's gonna-
opportunity. Carsman, but couldn't get over the top. Wasn't sure why he didn't go for the drop punt. Should have gone for the big torpedo. But he couldn't do it because he wanted to land it on the ground and chip it over the top. Nevertheless, 5-1 the score. They're sitting pretty. They don't need to be desperate. Metropolitan now have got to stretch themselves. Have got to actually go for almost everything, and that is dangerous as you do. Oh, and that's a chest and a goal and the heartbreaker. Has he got time to break a heart today? And that's what probably they needed. Hopefully that's a spark that will get him in there.
That's why you can never count Metropolitan out as we look at the replay. And it's game on again, plenty of time, 15 minutes left on the clock. And look at Dino Redzepovic here. He spotted Grigic. Grigic off the chest just turns and put it in. Casvan complaining to the ref that it was a handball, but clearly came off the chest of Tomislav Grigic there.
Yeah, happened so
and
quick.
5-2 ball and lead, but it is not over by any stretch yet.
By no means. And it's,
Metropolitan can
here
score.
we go, the heartbreaker.
Grigic,
Heartbreaker on
he's
his
on.
own.
Oh, he's been held there. Referee has seen a great call. He'll give a yellow card. He hits a gearbox.
Oh, I think it's a red. No, it's a yellow.
Yellow card. He was infringing him. Great spot by the ref there.
Very lucky. Excellent picking up by the
By
referee.
George.
He was very lucky as well. It was unnecessary because Ali had already mispassed it or miskicked it. So it was no danger. But Gearbox, with his back against the play, had no way of knowing that, and he tried to stop the heartbreaker getting through.
Professional foul though. Professional foul.
As professional as they come as Gearbox. And then Biasuzi on the pitch now.
The Vespa.
He's been surprisingly, not surprising today, but
Boysa has made a huge error.
what's going on?
And he's been punished. What was Boysa thinking there?
All the
And
hard
Mateo Rocca, off the cutback from Davide Jakovici, I think it was, has made Metropolitan punish. Well, he's punished Metropolitan rather. Let's have a look at the replay here. So Sali flicked it back to Sam Boysa.
Boysa should have picked it up.
It
because
was accidental. It
wasn't a
was.
back pass. Boysa has been felt wanting a couple of times.
That cut back to Mateo Rocca. An easy finish by Rocca, just like his earlier goal. We'll go back to live play. A goal. Oh, no, sorry. Is it a free kick or a penalty?
Let's have a look at the replay here. Can we have a look at this replay?
We're having a look at the replay.
Hey, let's go. We're actually too quick to call. It's caught us out a couple of times today. Here's the pass, and almost a goal. Ball comes out. Tasman passes it to his teammate there, Jakovic. Jakovic with a beautiful through ball.
Brilliant ball.
And what happens here? Oh,
Magrena's taken down. That's a penalty.
Greener. Yeah, he's given it a
Again,
penalty.
Magrina involved in another goal-scoring opportunity for Bowen. He's been brilliant today,
Great pass. Great pass there by
Jakovic. He impressed me last week. He's impressed me today, but make no mistake, right now as it stands, Oscar Magrina in my eyes definitely man of the match, as he's going to step up and try and not put it past Bicester and give Metropolitan, Bowen a 7-2 advantage. Here's Magrina.
George Mementeas, referee on the far side, letting know Jakovic moved back.
Magrina.
Oh,
by Bicester.
Great save by Sam Bicester. It's the only thing Magrina's done wrong today, but he can make up for it. And this is a goal.
And
here it is. Oh,
he's missed it over the bar.
Over the top. Magrina's
getting a bit too ahead of himself now, Oscar Magrina. Curse of the commentator. I said that in my eyes he's a man of the match, and all of a sudden he's missing simple putaways and penalties, Peter.
Nevertheless, he still had an outstanding game.
He has, to be fair to him.
Still to go. Metropolitan have to pull out something out of the hat here. There's 11 minutes to go. Plenty of time to recover. Metropolitan, if anyone can do it, Metropolitan can.
Yeah, definitely.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Definitely. Just looking in on the computer screen to our left over here. More comments coming in from the social media page.
People enjoying it. Let's have a look. Any comments? Let's have a look. Here you go, Harry Allback. People thanking us for putting this. Oh no! And it's been great remarks coming through. Some cheeky people coming on as well and saying some stories to us. But we love the stories. We're creators, and if you create, you have to have a few stories as we look at the replays.
Time out here. The Bowen players are delighted. A big smile on the face here of Oscar Magrina as we'll look at the very first goal of the game today. Mateo Rocca was a handball. Penalty. Rocca slotted it. 1-0. No chance of keeper there. Celebrated with a big crowd here that's packed into Mount Evelyn Futsal Stadium. And then straight from the kickoff, Alija Redzepovic, a 1-2 and slotted it past Kasvan. That made the score 1-1 there. Mateo Rocca here to Jakovic, back to Rocca, and Rocca passed it to Magrina on the turn, slotted it at his far post. That was 2-1 Bowen. And then it was 3-1 Bowen with this here, Biasuzzi out wide. And Mateo Rocca was involved in it. He passed it to Magrina, who slotted it past Bicester to make that 3-1. And here's Jakovic, who passed it to Biasuzzi, who scored his first goal in the V-League. And Bowen all over Metropolitan.
Was that his second goal or his first?
That was his second there. And here's where Metropolitan scored a goal through Dino Redzepovic, who found Grigic, who turned off the chest and turned it in for their second. And a bad decision here by Bicester not to pick the ball up. It was Jakovic, he passed back to Rocca and he scored. And that was 6-2 as we go back live. And we've just got Joey Conroy talking about goals, the hat-trick hero today for Carlton FC. He's got a big smile on his face, happy with the fact that they got the 3 points, and he's probably happy with his result that Metropolitan aren't chasing the tail of Carlton no more.
Oh no, Dad, he's smiling like a hammerhead shark. He's loving it. Have a look at him. We said on the commentary box, don't let the blonde curls and the freckles fool you. He's as tough as nails, this bloke. And he's a shot, and Bicester had to
Good
save
save,
it.
Bicester. Great save there. Mateo Rocca looking to get on with things quickly, and he's given away possession cheaply.
Charles Jota's back. As Con Macris has come on, the Grand Wizard of Futsalos has come on, has represented almost every V-League club in the history. The Grand Wizard, Con Macris, is on the pitch. He's been rewarded. His hard work, hardest trainer, he's out there. Have a look at him. He's already prepared from halfway in case a shot comes through. Nice little butt. Macris. Gets the play going. Magrinas been a superstar. Magrinas. He's missed a penalty, but there it is. And that time Sam Boyce says, you're not getting through me that easy, my friend. As a big shot, Magrinas, and a save then.
Boyce, a good save. Just done enough to make that go out for a corner. Will be Michele Jota will take the corner here. Baldwin looking to put that game to bed once and for all.
Hume have got to start. Metropolitan. What am I talking about? Metropolitan have got to start putting him in the back of the net. I mentioned Hume because Con Macris actually played at Hume one season, and he's played at almost every team. So
here we go.
Burton as well.
British intercepts there, and he'll win a side ball for Metropolitan there. They're hanging on for dear life, Metropolitan. Nothing's impossible in this league, Peter, but 6-2 down Metropolitan with just over 8 minutes to go. It's almost impossible to score 4 goals and get something out of this game.
Well, considering they've only kicked 2 so far, it is a hard ask. But anything can happen. It's been an impressive performance by Baldwin. Baldwin have come to play, and they've said that they don't want to, they don't want to play in the relegation battle. They want to be safe. They want to be in the V League next season. They've recruited well. This Ricardo Biansuzi has been superb.
He has been.
It's his second game in the V League. He's kicked 2 goals already today. He's been superb. Great to see.
Yeah, there's been definitely a changed game plan and more belief from Baldwin, especially in the last 2 weeks. I think since we've started broadcasting, we've been giving Baldwin a bit of luck, Pete. I've been impressed overall with a number of players from their team. Davide Jacovici, one that's impressed me. Matteo Rocca, he's always busy. He's always in the thick of action, as we see him here on screen. You've got Michele Jota as well, and Oscar Magrina. He's been everywhere today. So they've just been very, very professional in their performance.
Sam Boyce across goal. Macris no man land. Oscar Magrinas.
Oh, just
over the top.
There he is again, Oscar Magrina. Not too far away.
Aaron Masanovic had a shot earlier. It just went wide. Masanovic to Grigic, half-breaker. Ikovici, he's to be noted. Ikovici has got an Australian passport. He's eligible to play for the Futsal Series Australian squad. The ball goes right across.
And Matteo Rocca.
Magrina,
he should have shot there, I reckon. Well, just a tad unselfish.
Well, he went for the 100% goal. He was hoping that David there, who we mentioned, who holds an Australian passport, was there almost in the back post. Him and Macris, Gearbock are probably the only players that have the Australian passport here in this team. Although very, very talented squad. They will secure 5th spot with this win, I think. Although it's not over completely, the race is still open. But they have deserved it. They have been a good squad. We've got the bottom camera now starting to work, and we're going to show some footage from there once we get a good angle. It's been a great production today. A much more improved.
Redzepovic with a through ball, but Rocca cut it out. He's given away possession there, Rocca. Maybe a bit of fatigue in the legs as we approach the last 5 minutes. The heat's been a factor here today as well. All players would be fatigued at this stage of the game.
Still quite warm.
It definitely is.
Still quite warm, mate. It's 8 o'clock here at night in Melbourne, and it's still warm. Game is running about 5 minutes late on schedule. We are going to go into that 2 minutes extra time, so they'll add a couple of more minutes. The shot across goal.
Took a touch off Jacovici there, and that'll be a corner there.
Still Macris still keeping a clean sheet. We'll be happy with that. Cross goal from Macris, the wizard, the grand wizard. Have a look at him with that purple shirt and a big throw over the top to safety as Rocca will control it. The grand wizard, Con Macris, fantastic to see. He's out there applying his trade, beating goals forever. As Rocca and Metropolitan are out of walk. Metropolitan have pretty much given up as Alia Redzepovic.
Great intercept. That's a foul.
And he played it.
Definitely a foul. Rocca awarded a yellow card for that challenge, and rightly so.
Yeah, it was.
He nudged Redzepovic there.
Redzepovic was always going to go down. It was only a matter of if he felt that pressure and that push, and Matteo did play for it. obviously, at this stage, 6-2, no danger. You know, for Matteo getting a yellow card, he could rest for the rest of the game.
Great camera angle here as Redzepovic. He thread the eye of a needle there.
And that was a goal that was from up here in the commentary box. We could see the wall was not set up properly. Macris getting it wrong. The Grand Wizard didn't wave his wand well enough. And there was a space, and we'll have a look at that. If you have a look at the camera angle from the top camera, he's pushed him back. He's asked him to go wide. And have a look at the gap. Matteo should have come more on his left, on his right rather, and that's gone right through the eye of the needle.
That's almost ripped a hole in the net.
Let's have another look. He's asked him to go back, and he's moved too much, and he should have come there on his right rocker. And have a look at that. 6-3 game on. Plenty of time still remaining.
And don't forget the stop clock. The clock stops to our viewers at home once we go 2 minutes from the full-time whistle. And
here's Givok, open 12
wide is Jakovici. He passes to him. Put the game to bed.
No.
Oh, Bajsa. Great stop. Grigic just couldn't keep it in. And Jakovici will pass it in. 2 minutes 55 to go on the... Is it? It is. It's 2 minutes 50 to go. So it's not over, but that's a foul there. Grigic has just caught Jakovici late there. Nothing cynical about that. A quick handshake. They'll get on with it. And Jakovici
over the top.
Knocks it forward. It'll be Bajsa. He's going to throw it out. He's going to go long, I reckon.
No,
not waste.
Short. Don't want to wait. Look, Metropolitan need to get that next goal. They just need that next goal, and then
within hopefully the next 20 seconds, so they can have 2 minutes of the.
You know, a draw would satisfy Metropolitan to some degree. Obviously, better than a loss. Get that 1 point. To creep them up, we have got the ladder here somewhere. Where's the ladder? Let's have another look at it. What would a draw mean to Metropolitan?
Well, Peter, obviously Carlton FC with the 3 points earlier on today against Hume means that in 6th position they move to 19 points, and Metropolitan just underneath Carlton are currently sitting on 16 points. 3 points behind them.
Well, they want to make sure they get away from Brimbank. Brimbank are only 4 points behind. And they want to get some safety. You know, 4 points is a win and a draw. Absolutely. They do have a worse goal difference, so that will play a massive factor if there is a draw and a win the last 2 games. And still, there's a lot of variables. Metropolitan need to start winning. They're a team that has you know, come runners up many occasions as they just missed, and they've come on many occasions. And just looking at who could be man of the match, Oscar Magrena, in my mind, is definitely one up there. David Jakovici is another. This man here too, who's come in his second match, has been outstanding as rocker, and you know, Suzy play it around, and the ball's come to the Little Emperor. Little Emperor will start again and does well. The Emperor,
finish!
Halia Redzepovic, the Little Emperor. He just says, we're not going away yet. We're not going away. 2 goals, 55 minutes remaining on the clock. It's stop clock all the way. Let's have a look at what the clock says. The clock says a bit more than 55. And can we see what it says? A minute and 7. So there's plenty of time.
Actually, wait till he takes a shot. There's probably around a minute left now on the clock. As is, it's live in play. I'm just having a look at the screen. We're back live here. Jakovici. And he's won a corner. It's about 52 seconds. That sounds about right. Left on the clock.
All the way to Bian Suzy.
47, 46, 45, 44, 6-4.
Score here.
And Bajsa off his line. He's coming. He goes to the halfway line. He passes it to Dino Redzepovic. Dino Redzepovic. To Alia. To Mesinovic. To Bajsa. Shoots, son. He does.
Oh, the post.
Almost.
Post, and that would have been interesting coming down to the last 20 seconds.
Don Macris just got enough on it to nudge it onto the post and keep it safe.
Whoa.
And that is undisciplined play by Dino Redzepovic.
A corner's been given.
And a corner has been awarded. Not too sure about that one, Pete, but I'm not there. I'm not there.
And a shot over the top.
Get it off the line. Last 15 or so seconds.
Oh!
Macris Carlton
another
touches the corner.
They
They've got to
need
be
a
quick.
goal, they need a
Tomislav
goal.
Grigic to take it in quick.
Will the half-breaker produce? Boysa.
Here's an opportunity.
Kucevic. Dino.
Blocks.
Good block there.
13
16
seconds. 13.8 seconds left. You think it's too little, too late now for Metropolitan, who trail by 2 goals, 6-4.
Look at that camera work there, mate. Look at that camera work.
Fantastic camera work.
Over the top. Who's that? Boysa. Boysa the top. Oh, and it's gone wide. It's gone wide. It's
That'll
another
be that.
corner. The Boysa trying to produce everything, but that's the game.
7-4.
7-4.
Gearbach. Benny Gearbach. What a finish that was.
And you can see Con Macris, the Grand Wizard, in the background with a sigh of relief.
Yeah, he took the words out of my mouth there,
Took
Peter.
that big breath. Macris saying, well, the Wizard's there again.
The important win here for Baldwin, who are in 5th place here. Hume obviously dropped points.
Shot wide.
Fitzroy obtained 3 points here today, but Baldwin going to 23 points here.
Oscar Magrinas. He's the
And-
man of the match.
Number 6.
Number
6.
number 6, Oscar Magrinas.
And Baldwin now are safe from any relegation threats. Important win for them today. And Metropolitan will be scratching their heads after a great performance last week against Fitzroy. Couldn't come up with the same performance that they displayed last week. But nonetheless, Baldwin will be happy, and we'll be definitely seeing them next season in the V-League season,
Absolutely.
Peter.
Absolutely. We had a great night. It's been a fantastic night. Big winners tonight. And we're going to go down very soon. And here we go. The big winner is the first big game of tonight. And it was a good game to start off the card. Really enjoyed that. We had Fitzroy versus Brimbank. Fitzroy just way too strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Way too strong.
Definitely started off the better of the two. They won quite convincingly. 7-1 was the final score there. And we saw Llewellyn Stone and a few others, Jackson Shaw and Russo, were dominant in that display. Second game of the match, of the fixtures. That was a big game. That was a main event in many people's eyes.
Yes.
Pasco Vale, all they needed to do was obtain a win or draw to ensure winning this year's league, and that they just did, Peter. And
Yes.
they won emphatically.
They did. And the game after that, we saw Carlton versus, it was Hume versus Carlton. It was a great game. We're going to go back. We've got
Morgan.
Morgan, let's go, Morgan.
Oscar Magrina.
Joined now by Oscar Magrina. Oscar, great game tonight. Couple of goals for you. How'd you see the match?
Yeah, it was a hard game, but we solved the game in the first half, I guess, with the 4-1, and then we have goal and backs. But I think that was a good game for the team, and we deserve it.
Yeah. Now the win tonight secures your position in top 5. Next 2 weeks just will be focusing on improving your position on the ladder for the FOS Cup.
Yeah, I think that is the objective, but I think that is more create the team environment again, because we have a couple of changes, and I think that if we go and get a good team, next year we'll be stronger, and we will be a team that we have to be careful.
Great, no worries. Well played tonight. Thanks for your time.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, that's all from me tonight, guys. Back to you up in the studio. Thanks for having me. Great first time tonight, and it's only going to get better from here. Back to you, boys.
Job, Morgan. Well done. It is about 20-25% where the production should be. We're pretty happy with the way things are going. A lot of things we're going to work on. Heaps of stuff. You'll see graphics running across the screen. You'll see team lists. You'll see fades coming through. There's the Grand Wizard just coming past. And you'll see all these things happening. It's going to be amazing. Thank you for joining us. Been some great results. We didn't recap at the end. Carlton did beat Hume in the end. And the last game, obviously, that you just saw, Metropolitan went down to Baldwin. It was a great night. Harry Menaris,
It was.
fantastic.
Was.
Last word from you, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. And we'll just have a look at the ladder now as well. Obviously, based on today's results, Fitzroy 7-1 winners against Brimbank today means that they will go equal on points with Hume locked in at 32 all. Hume with a slightly better goal difference, and they will be fighting it out in these last couple of rounds for that all-important third spot. Our second game saw Pasco Vale, champions of the Nike V-League Premiership here today, defeating the Vic Vipers. I think it was 6-3 in the end. Congratulations to Pasco Vale on a fantastic season. Commiseration to Vic Vipers, who were chasing their tail majority of this season. So it was a great game. at the end of the day, 8 teams enter this competition. There can only be one winner. Congratulations, Pasco Vale. The third game saw Carlton Hart. They took on Hume, and Hume were the favourites to win, but Carlton surprisingly knocked off Hume today with was it 7-3, Peter, off the top of my memory?
I think so.
Yeah, I do believe it was 7-3, and young Joey was the hat-trick hero in that game, scoring 3 goals there for Carlton FC, wearing the number 25 Guernsey, young Joey Conroy, which means now that Carlton FC, they'll stay in 6th position, but they'll go to 19 points, and I think if they're to get a point in the last 2 rounds, that'll be enough to see them off from relegation battle, from a relegation playoff battle, especially after Metropolitan didn't get the 1 point or 3 points here today.
Up for grabs. Everything's up for grabs for sure.
So yeah, especially that 3rd spot. And the Vic Vipers, who have been in 2nd position for most of this season, they could still drop down to 4th. You can still see Fitzroy, who are now in 4th position, Peter, go up to 2nd position. Yeah. It's all on the line in these last 2 rounds. So we look forward to you joining in on YouTube on the live stream next week. And we look forward to presenting another action-packed 4 games from Brunswick next week. It will be.
Absolutely. And all we can say is thanks for your support. Keep on supporting the futsal game. This is serious futsal. It's a very exciting brand. We're happy to bring it to you. We're going to keep on bringing it to you. From us here at Mount Evelyn, from Harry Manaris, Peter Parthamos, and all the team. I was going to say all the cream, all the team from Futsal Oz. We wish you a lovely night, good night, and congratulations again to Pasco Vale for the Nike V-League Premiership champions, and also congratulations to Hume for being the first ever youth V-League champions. On that note, good night and thank you very much, Harry.
Thank you, Peter. Good night, everyone.